Hi, welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live this Sunday afternoon. It's miserable here in New York. Just thought I would jump on, say what's up, So today I'm going to do a bit of a different sort of stream, and I thought I would start out by telling you exactly how that's going to run. I'm going to do reviews. I'm not going to review this, but I'm going to do some reviews, and I thought I would just stream while I'm doing it. So I won't be able to answer the questions during the review segments because I'm just going to blast through it, and of course you'll get to see me fumble lines, and you'll see what goes into my reviews anyways. But before I get to that, let's say hello to everybody. Hello and welcome to everybody. The only people I can see, and I know a lot of people have already said hello, Weekend Airsoft Warrior is up in the house, Senior Sopas, Tasuba585, Vulture Volt, JD 2005, Joe Wade, Death Gamer. There's just so many people here already. Thank you guys for tuning in. I saw there was a guy, who this was his first ever chance to be in a live stream. So welcome to everybody. Thanks very much for tuning in. First thing to say is don't forget to press like. Likes are important because that brings more people to the channel, and it brings more people to the live stream. And of course, the other thing is don't forget to press subscribe. Today I've got a brand new feature. Here I'm going to look down at my feet and show it to you. The brand new feature is this thing. You can see a live subscriber count when I do my selfies, so you guys can see the subscriber count if it goes up or if it goes down. You can see what I'm doing right or what I'm doing wrong. Hopefully you guys will press subscribe, and when you do that, that number will continue to rise upwards. It would be amazing, given what's happened in past streams, it would be amazing if we could hit a really big number. 19,500 would be amazing to achieve. Of course, going even higher would be even better. But yeah, some people are saying, say my name. Sure, Andrew McKinney is in the house. Anime Draw Ramo is in the house. Who else? Finn Note Second Dot Music. There you are. I see you. What's up? Actually, I'm pointing at this camera, but I'm on this camera. Hey, what's going on? Look at that. People are subscribing. You can see them getting in there. Brian Frober, rather. There you are. Mist Wixter, what's going on? Anime Draw Ray. I already said hello to you. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Can you break 20K on a stream? I don't know. Finn Note. Here's how you do it. First, don't forget to press subscribe. Don't forget to press like. The more likes we get, the more people join in the show. The more people join in the show, the more people there are to possibly get our number up to 20K. Let's see what happens. Okay, so let's get to the reviews. Here we go. I'm going to start it by doing this, but really, the first thing I just wanted to do was actually from yesterday's live stream. This is Steph's old keyboard, which is Cherry MX Blues. And I just wanted to show off her new keyboard because it looks super awesome. For those of you who didn't get a chance to watch it, this was yesterday's live stream. Steph made this keyboard, which is Gatistotles. Let's just listen in. So we have Gatistottle switches for sample on 1UP Keyboards. If you haven't already been to 1UP Keyboards, it's my shop. Go check out oneupkeyboards.com. One with a 1UP Keyboards. I usually have a card over here. I usually do. And 1UP Keyboards. That's 1UP Keyboards. You can go check that out. You can buy sample Gatistottle switches and, of course, sample Gateron switches, and you can test out the differences there. That's all cool stuff. I just wanted to show this off. This isn't part of the reviews. But anyways, I thought I'd do it again. MH01989 says, you streaming it again already? I know, dude. I'm doing it for a good reason, though. It's a good reason. I'm going to do... Look, I love live streaming, and I have to do reviews because this channel, while I do a lot of stuff for 1UP Keyboards, is also an independent channel, and I get a lot of keyboards and other stuff to do reviews of, and so I thought I would do those reviews, and by doing those reviews and doing them here, I kind of kill two birds with one stone, so... Ginga Ninja says... I live 30 min away from the first house, and I get recommended this channel for the win. I'm not sure what you're saying. Oh, you're 30 minutes away from... No, I'm still not sure what you're saying. Okay. on to the reviews. The first thing I've got to review is the Drivo keyboard. So, like I say, I'm going to... So, like I said, that keyboard build was actually in yesterday's live stream. If you want to go watch a live stream, you can go watch that. This is going to be weird because I'm going to treat this... I'm going to actually... Not only am I streaming, I'm going to press start recording, which is unusual. And when I do that, I'm actually going to record this like it was one of my usual videos. I haven't opened this keyboard yet, so this is my first look as well as yours. And then I usually, I'm just look straight up. Usually it takes me a couple of takes. Usually I fluff a couple of lines. Usually I change my mind or change the point of the review partway through, and I record the whole thing, and then later I'll edit that and then turn that into one of my feature videos. But I just thought, hey, why the hell not? I'll just come in and show you guys the whole thing. I'll show you the warts and all version of what actually happens behind the scenes. So, ready? Let me press start recording, and here's how it goes. Hi guys, welcome to Ski with Pete. Today we're checking out the Drivo Grammar keyboard. This is an 84 key keyboard that Drivo recently sent me. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. It could be Drevo, Dreva, Driv, I don't know. Something like that. Drivo Grammar. You can find a link to this in the About section below. I think that this is going to be a cheap gaming keyboard, but we'll learn more about it as we get inside. So the first thing to say is this Drivo logo on the outside has a little bit of graphics around in behind it, and it's called the Gram R with a cutting slash. That's why I think we're going gamer board with this. Not much on the rest of the box besides that, nothing on the edges. It's just basically a black box, which I definitely don't have any problems with. This is a little crumpled, but I think that was Amazon's fault. This is not their shipping box. Okay, popping right inside, we can see we have an 84 key layout here. So that means it's like a TKL, but everything is squished together. So we have an arrow cluster over here. We have compatibility for different things, but this is just a plastic piece on the top. Let's move that over to the side. And inside we have the keyboard itself. Got a switch puller. And we have the instruction. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I think that is everything inside of the box. You just have this keyboard. Let me pull it out of the wrap. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at the 84 key layout. You can see the arrows there, a short shift, 3 close buttons here, and we have some extra buttons down the side. Now, unlike something like the Tada 68, this keyboard also includes it. You see, I knew I was going to eventually blotch it. Here we go. All right. Where was I? Unlike the Tada 68 just is here. Unlike the Tada 68, this includes the F row keys here, and we have pause, print screen, pause, and delete along the top. That's weird too. The scroll lock obviously is hidden in under there. Also, just going to switch to the action cam for a second. You can see here there is some side printing for the number pad. It's along in there. What else can I tell you? This is a blue switch, definitely. It also comes with this braided USB cable, which is quite nice. And it comes with a twist tie, which is another, I'll be honest, thought about. As Velcro straps just rip these cables apart. So it's nice to see that. It is a fixed cable, as best I can tell. Although it looks like it might be removable if you remove these screws. We'll play with that later. Besides that, it has internal routing, as you can see, so you could route this out the sides like that. If that would make your desk cleaner, you see. Or it can be routed out through the middle, which I'll continue to use for the rest of this demo. That is weird that they would Maybe it's just meant to look like it could be removable, and it's not. Besides that, we have some flippy feet that have 2 positions, flippy or not flippy. But the keyboard itself already has an angle even without the flippy feet, so it's on a bit of an angle, not much of one. Let's just flip these feet out. Yeah, that's... I mean, let me cut to the action cam here and just show you a side profile. There you go. That's a side view of it with the feet out. There's this side view with the feet down. Okay, let's get on to a quick typing test. All right, obviously a blue switch. I can't tell what brand that is. I can't tell what brand that is. I'm going to have to open it up. Okay, next thing to note here is we have backlit keycaps. These keycaps are going to be ABS, and what more can I tell you about the keycaps? This is the keycap puller that it came with, but I don't like those keycap pullers, so I'm going to use a higher quality one like this one. And let's just pull one of these puppies off. So the type of keycap this is, you can see it's a thin ABS keycap. I can't... It's like it looks like a double shot, but it's definitely not a double shot. That's definitely a single shot keycap, and this is laser etched. So what they've done is they've got a clear plastic keycap, and then they take the clear plastic keycap and then paint it black and then use a laser to etch out the characters. One of the problems with doing that means that you never have a contiguous hole cut out. So for example, the A must look like this. So I was just about to show off the A key here. The A, you see that the A can't ever have a closed piece inside of it. It needs to be this kind of graphical style. Same with the D. You can't close it because then that middle piece will just flake off. So you'll see that all of the letters and numbers include this type of glyph character, like that and like that. The F8, you can see it there, so that no piece is ever enclosed. You see the 0 looks more like 2 brackets. The O also looks like 2 brackets. That's definitely a technique that they use. Let's pull this keycap off again and just get in there and see exactly what we're up against. So this is a blue switch, as I said. It's got an LED put in there, and there is the name of the... There's the name of the switch, and I can't quite tell what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's going to say Utemu. That is an Utemu blue, indeed. So Utemu is a Cherry MX clone. What else can I say about Utemu? It's probably the best of the non-Cherry, non-Gateron clone switches. I mean, for ultimate and clickiness, you'd probably want to do... I mean, it would probably go in order from Gateron to Cherry, and then probably Utemu. This is better, in my opinion, than a Kale switch, because I like it better, but it's a good blue clone. I'm not a big fan of the other Utemus. If you get your hands on an Utemu red or something, they're not as good, but I kind of like the Utemu blues, if I'm honest. I think they're quite clicky. Okay, going wide again. Just taking a quick look here. This is going to be instructions for the lighting. Oh, and there's also a 6 key rollover or a 24 key rollover option. Surprising, but hey, why not? Self-customized lighting solutions. And then you can do the different lighting effects in here. These are always, in my opinion, super complicated to figure out, but once you've got it figured out, you can customize your lighting pattern however you like. So let's plug it in. So guys, this is basically what my reviews look like. And I just take this content and I edit it and I zip it speed up and slow down and make it so it's a little easier to watch than watching it live. But you guys are here, so might as well make the most of it. You can see the lighting just came on there. Oh, these are keyboard shortcuts on the back. But here, let's try this again. Function plus 1. What the? Oh, function plus 1, obviously. Anybody? Anybody got any solutions? Self-customized. 1 to switch between the different things. Yeah, okay. Function plus this. No. Function. There we go. So it's this left arrow that switches us between the functions. Oh, I assume this is going to be... So those are your basic lighting functions. Oh, this is the fade mode. And you can increase fade. And that's intensity. I don't know how to do time yet. Turn on breathing effect. Whoa, that was cool. Typing on the keyboard has just screwed with my stream. So let's type down here instead. So this is the breathing effect. That flicker isn't available or isn't viewable when you're in this mode. When you're here, but obviously on the camera there's a bit of flicker happening. Here it's nice and smooth. It's impossible to tell there's any difference. And then of course there's the customizable modes, which would let you say program certain keys. Not really sure how you program those certain keys. So function 2, and then it blinks and you go like WASD to make those lit, and then function 2 again, and it's locked in. And now they're the ones that are breathing. So that's how that works. Okay, what else can I tell you about this? All right. It comes with this handy cover so you don't get dirt and dust inside of your keyboard. I tend not to use those. One other thing I'd like to check out on this is what type of stabilizers it uses. So it uses cherry-style stabilizers, as you can see in there, which makes it easier to add and remove keycaps. But if you are buying this keyboard, you'll know that this is a non-standard keyboard layout, so you'll want to make sure that you're buying keycaps with a non-standard layout. Here, here, and here, this is considered non-standard. Standard keyboard layout. If I could just grab this TKL for a second. A standard keyboard layout includes this, 3 1.25s on the left and 4 1.25s on the right. So with this, it means that you're going to have to find a keycap set. With this keyboard, you'll have to find a keycap set that accommodates these non-standard layouts. For $44, this keyboard rings in about what you'd expect for one of these Chinese clones. At $44, this keyboard rings in at about what you'd expect for one of these mechanical keyboard with clone keys and backlighting. This is non-RGB backlighting, but it does have a backlighting. The keycaps are going to show wear pretty quickly. I've seen some guys do some cool things where they remove the tops of these keycaps, so you get kind of a dance floor effect look. Of course, that would look better with an RGB based keyboard than this one. But at $44, I would probably suggest you hold on to your money and not get this keyboard. So at $44, I can imagine this fits into some gamers' budgets, but my suggestion would probably be to hold out for the Quickfire Rapid, which frequently goes on sale around the $65 to $75 level on Amazon. So for the price, around $40, this is about what you'd expect from this type of clone-based keyboard with the 10 switches. The price is about what you'd expect. You might consider things that are slightly more expensive than this, like the Quickfire Rapid, which is an upgradable, programmable keyboard. Of course, that doesn't come with the backlighting, but it is a quality keyboard. A little less expensive than this. You can find less expensive clones, but they will be very much in this kind of price range, in this kind of territory. Don't forget to check in the About section below, where you can find links to this and other keyboards around the same price. Now, personally, I thought I was going to be getting a different keyboard to review. I thought I was going to be getting the Drivo... Oh, I've forgotten the name of it. Steph, can you look it up for me real quick?
What?
Can you go to Amazon?
Drivo?
Sure.
That one?
No. Caliber. This is a different keyboard than what I thought they were going to send me. I thought they were going to send me the Drivo Caliber, which is a poker-sized keyboard. It excludes the F keys, but it has a number pad off to the side, and it's also Bluetooth. I was actually pretty interested in reviewing that one. This one's kind of a different beast. This one's a bit more lower end with some kind of cheaper pieces on it. Value for what it is, sure, but I think you should do some hunting around. If the price on this one is particularly good, it's probably worth going for. But otherwise, hold on to your money and go for a different keyboard. Yeah, that's it.
There's no number pad.
What's that?
There's no number pad.
Sorry, arrow cluster. Did I say number pad?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay. Well, let me redo that then. So this isn't the keyboard that I thought that I was going to be getting from Drivo. I thought that they were going to be sending me their Drivo 71, which is kind of a cool keyboard, which is more of a poker layout, like a 60%. It doesn't include the F keys, but it does include an arrow cluster over here on the side, which is kind of a neat thing. It's also Bluetooth, which I thought would be pretty cool to test out. But this one is a bit more... this one is a bit lower end than that one, and... it's not quite as portable. It doesn't have the Bluetooth. It's probably a little more budget than that other one. What else can I say about this? Well, thanks very much for tuning in today, guys. Don't forget to give this video a like. Don't forget to press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Check in the About section below for relevant links to everything you've seen in today's video and all the cool stuff you can see on my desk. If you found this video particularly useful, you can buy me a coffee in the About section below. I definitely appreciate everybody who's done that. And of course, you can support this channel on Patreon and get some cool rewards. Thanks to everybody for tuning in today, guys. We'll see you guys again soon. Yes, I do turn this into a video later. That is totally what I'm up to here. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in, and I haven't had the chance to say hello, like Daniel and Stellarix and Kevin and who else is up in the house? Kramali. And yeah, that's exactly what I'm up to. I'm making a video so that I can turn this into a video later on. I've gone to this selfie screen, which is a bit unusual, but this selfie screen tells us about the number of people who've subscribed, and today I just thought what I would do... Sorry, I'm trying to get in the middle of the scene here. Today what I thought I would do is I would do a video of me making other videos so that you could get like a sneak preview of the stuff that's coming out, which I thought would be kind of fun. And I could also still create this sort of content that I need to create for my channel. So you guys get a sneak preview of the stuff that's coming up, and I get to create the stuff that I do, plus also Kicking Low, what's going on? Plus also I get to... interact with you guys and talk to you and share stuff with you, and you guys can ask questions or whatever you want while I'm doing this. So thank you to everybody. If you are just joining, don't forget to press like on this video. See, it's kind of meta. Press like on this video and press like on what? Yeah, press like on the video, and don't forget to press subscribe. You can see I'm doing a live subscribe count today. Yeah, and of course you can ask any questions that you'd like to. Finn Note says, please answer the difference between Cherry MX Blue and Gateron Blue. Gateron uses a slightly different type of plastic in their housing and in their stem, which gives a slightly smoother feel. So you'll notice if you have Cherry MX Blue and Gateron Blue that the Gateron Blue feels slightly smoother. Now, is it much smoother? No, it's just a little bit smoother. But that little bit of smoothness you might like, you might particularly appreciate. That's totally up to you. So hopefully that helps. Liaxson. Yo, what's going on? You have an Aluya Aula Befire keyboard, and actually it's awesome and it's cheap, and that is actually very similar to the one that I'm looking at here. This one, I mean, it's similar to an Aula. In fact, I've had an Aula, and it uses Utemi blues. It's a damn lot like this one here. It's a damn lot like it. Yeah, what more can I tell you? I don't know. But I can tell you I'm using this camera. I'm using it more. Do you guys like it? Is seeing me good or bad? Are you like, God damn, he's so ugly. Why does he keep putting his face on the camera? I don't know. Tell me in the comment section. If you're just new, welcome. What's the worst keyboard you've ever owned? Asked Joe Wade. I got given one for review. that I really don't get along with. It's called... What is it called? Let me look. Let me just look. Oh, the Kinesis Advantage 2. I mean, the curvy thing and the ergonomic thing. It's not for me. I know it's for a lot of people. And a lot of people love it and they're crazy about it and all that. It's just not for me. So, hey, everybody has their own, thing. I got it with Cherry MX Reds. The keycaps are all different for me. I struggle on a non-standard keyboard layout. Look at all the new subscribers. Thank you, guys. Thank you for subscribing. If you guys are new to the channel, definitely appreciate you doing that. Here's a way so you can catch every upcoming live stream. I'm just going to go to the subscribe thing. Here's a cool way you can do it. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Cool. Lixon says, I want to ask what keyboard I should buy from $10 to $500. Okay, well, if you can make your own keyboard, you should totally check out a keyboard like the one on oneupkeyboards.com, the LJD 61 Up. It's one of my favorite keyboards. It's great and it's fully programmable. And if you have, the opportunity, that's a great one. If you're looking for something like a beginner board and you don't know how to solder, I would totally recommend the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. The Quickfire Rapid is a great board. It's cheap and it's programmable. It's upgradable. And until last night, it was the one that my wife uses as her everyday board. It's a great one. Do you have a Poker 3? No, I gave it away. 1990 Sunbird 1990 says hi, Ski with Pete. Hi, 1990 Sunbird 1990. What is the cheapest keyboard you own? Good question. The cheapest keyboard I own? It's probably that Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. I mean, this one that I've just reviewed, this one is probably the cheapest, ringing in at whatever it is, $44. But this was sent to me as a sample, so it's probably the least expensive I own. Is that the right answer? Is that the answer you wanted? I don't know. I'm going to unplug it. Unplugged. What are you getting for Christmas this year? I don't know. Steph and I just had a big conversation about it. I'd like a house, but Steph says her budget isn't quite there. Don't forget, guys, you can check in the About section below. Here, the info section. That'll have links to all the stuff you see in today's video, all the stuff you see on the desk, cool ways to buy me coffee. I'm not currently drinking coffee, but I might do later. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed today. Let me go back to that super selfie cam. Look at that. Look at the subscriber numbers. It's awesome. We're 109 away from 19,500, which would be staggering. Of course, 20,000 is just a little beyond that. So thank you to everybody who's already tuned in and press subscribe. Thank you to everybody who is about to press subscribe. And yeah, that's awesome stuff. Thank you, guys. I'm going to move this Drivo Utemu Blues. You guys ready for this? Here's the sound test. Utemu Blues. Okay, and then Cherry MX Blues. And Gatistotles. What keyboard did he just review? I just tuned in. That was the Drivo Caliber. No, sorry, the Drivo Grammar. The Drivo Grammar, which is kind of a low budget 84 key keyboard. I have a DAS 4 keyboard, professional at work. It's good, but I would not recommend it. I recently repaired a DAS. I recently repaired a DAS keyboard, and while I like the DAS keyboards, both the aesthetic and the simplicity of them, when I opened it up, I found that it was actually quite plasticky. I was surprised. Again, my recommendation is you look at Cooler Master boards if you're looking at inexpensive boards like that. That's just what I recommend. Do you have a waterproof mechanical keyboard? I do not. I haven't yet spilled anything on my keyboard, but it's kind of like a mobile phone. If you spill something on your really expensive keyboard, it's an opportunity to buy a brand new keyboard. I can think of worse things. For those of you who are new to the channel, I happen to own a lot of keyboards. A lot. So let's leave it at that. Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm just going to put away the Drivo here. And then we can get to some other content. Do you like the Razer Black Widow Chroma? Says Kicking Low. I can't say I've ever really used it. I've tried it in like Best Buy and stuff. That's all I can really tell you about it. I don't really have an honest opinion of it. What would be the luxury keyboard? The high-end keyboards would definitely be from One-Up Keyboards. We have some carbon fiber keyboards that are pretty cool. Let me just check my business card back on there. I am the owner proprietor of One-Up Keyboards. That doesn't mean I have to give impartial reviews or anything. I just the part of the market that we go to is like the really high end of keyboarding. We don't have any budget stuff, and we use premium materials, including stainless steel, aluminum, and carbon fiber. And carbon fiber is really where it's at. Sorry, I'm just going to put all this back together here. Cool. That was the Drivo Grammar keyboard, which is a budget keyboard. You know, it's hard to fault it for being $40 and having a 10-me switches, but still, I'd probably save my money and go for a Quickfire Rapid. Andreas is saying it is aluminum.
No, here it's spelled aluminum.
Aluminium. Yeah, it is aluminum in definitely parts of the world, but in America, it's actually spelt aluminum. There's no I in there.
Second I.
So, yeah, second I. So while you're right, you're also wrong. People keep talking to me about the MotoSpeed CKs. I don't know what the deal is with those. I know nothing about it. Sorry if I'm missing some of the questions, guys. They are coming a lot at a time. L of says, what do you think about the Razer green switches? A lot of people are asking me about the Razers and the green switches, and I don't really know. I don't really know the answer. Game Man, Game Father. Yo, what's up? What's up? Guys, I just want to remind you all to press like on the video. We are looking at keyboards. You just saw me look at this one. We are looking at keyboards today. So please do give this content a like. And if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. You can see we're getting up there. 19,395. We can make it to 19,500. I know we can. I know we can. The way to do that is to give the video a like and also to press subscribe to the channel. I'm going to leave this up on screen while I run away and go get the second. I don't even need to run away. What am I saying? It's right here. So for those of you who've just tuned in, here's what's going on today. I'm doing a video where I'm making my normal content. Sorry, just putting stuff away. I'm making a video where I'm making my normal content. This is my everyday content because people send me stuff to review, and I do reviews of stuff. But what I'm doing is I'm doing it in a live stream. So you're going to see that I'm going from this, which is talking to you guys. I'm now going to go into like my... I'm just basically creating a video, so I need to do that. Give me 1 second. I need to press stop recording, and I'm going to start recording on my second one in just a second. Okay, so you're going to see that I'm going to stop talking to you guys like this, and I'm going to start doing this as though it was my regular video, and I'll say a goodbye at the end of it and all that. It's going to kind of be meta as hell. But afterwards, I'll answer questions about this and the stuff that I'm doing otherwise. But it sounds like Steph's making coffees.
For you. And I'm making cheese and crackers for me.
Oh, nice.
Cheese and crackers too?
You know, what I really need is just actually a big glug of...
Water?
Yeah, I could do water. There's a ginger ale over there. I might... I have questions.
Here.
Ivan, you have a few seconds to get them in before I switch over to the other format. Thank you, Steph. Is it possible to have a laptop mechanical keyboard? Yes, there was one. And it was by... what's the name of that gaming keyboard company? Steph, what is the name of that gaming keyboard company? Alienware? Alien... Something like that. They had a mechanical keyboard with Cherry MLs built right into the laptop, which was pretty damn cool. So, yes, you totally can get that. It might take some research. That laptop might be old or out of date now, but look for it. Have I ever tried a Myonix Zybel keyboard? Nope. What do you think I should buy for Christmas? A Samsung S7 Edge or the MSI GL72 laptop? I really don't know. I'd love to do laptop reviews on this channel. I've just never been given the opportunity. The only one I've ever done is the Apple laptops that I use. And then besides that, I have this computer that you're watching this whole thing on, and this is an i7 running Linux. Anyways. If you guys want to write to MSI and to Samsung and say, I've seen this great new YouTuber, he's up and coming, he's amazing, he's got what, 19,404 subscribers, and he's growing all the time, and like, you should totally check him out, and you should totally blah blah. I'd love it. skiwithpete. You can send him my channel or whatever. You can tell him you subscribe. You can tell him whatever. What is the... Ivan says, what the best low-budget mechanical keyboard? I'm going to say you meant budget. The best cheap mechanical keyboard, I think, the best starter board, even though it's not the least expensive, but it's the best one around that price, is actually closer to $70, and it's the QFR Quickfire Rapid. Yeah, I do the Quickfire Rapid. That's the one to get. Max, where's the Helvetica shirt? It's in the dirty laundry, bro. I wore it yesterday. I'm impressed that you know what Helvetica is. A lot of people don't know what Helvetica is. It is possibly the most beautiful typeface in all the world. Steph has just brought me a coffee. Thank you to everybody who's bought me a coffee in the past. You can buy me a coffee for this channel in the About section below. That's like you go down here, or if you see me on this, you go, but it's also down here, depending. Oh, by the way, is this camera better synced up today? Because yesterday you guys were saying there was like a delay or something, but it's synced up now, right? It's like properly. When I talk, the camera moves in sync with my mouths. 113 viewers. Is that really happening? That's incredible. That is incredible. I hope that is happening. You know what one of my favorite fonts is? And I love Helvetica. One of my favorites is Roboto, which is the Google improvement for digital screens. And it's free and it's open source. Seriously, Roboto. Go check it out. It's like Robot O. Beautiful. Okay. And it's free. It's open source. You can use it for whatever you want. Which we didn't use for 1UP keyboards. No idea why. Okay, just going to have a couple slurps of coffee. And then... okay.
Here's position 2 for coffee.
Where's position 2? Oh, I forgot about the mod mic again. I gotta friggin' do that. Okay. I saw an American flag on one of your keyboards. Where can I get it?
The jelly key.
Oh, the jelly key. This is from techkeys.us. And the guy who runs that company is called Brad. He's a cool dude. I'm a big fan of the mechanical keyboard community and all the people inside of it. But can I just go back here? The American flag, the Canadian flag, and this Canadian flag over here too. Okay. So, for those of you who've just tuned in, here's what's going on. Okay. Today I'm doing a live stream, but I'm doing a live stream recording of my content. So right now I'm about to switch over from what I've been doing, which is kind of live streaming and interacting with you guys. And I'm going to switch over for a couple of minutes and do a review of a keyboard that I've been sent that's regular content for my channel. So that's what I'm up to. I'm going to switch over and I'm going to do like an intro, and then at the end I'm going to do an outro. But really, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is just filming stuff for my YouTube channel. Because I got a YouTube channel, this is it, and I do regular weekly content pieces as well as these live streams. So I'm combining the two together into this glorious, I don't even know what the hell this is. So thank you to everybody who stopped by today. Don't forget to give this video a like. Don't forget to press subscribe. Don't forget to stick around, and you can ask me questions as soon as I'm done this segment, or you can watch this, the iPassport, that's coming at you live now. Hi guys, I'm skiwithpete. Here today we're checking out the iPassport Media Keyboard with Backlit. Media Keyboard with Backlit. Okay, so let's get inside. Alright, first thing to say is that this keyboard has come in this amazing plastic sealed thing. Oh, I thought it was... Oh, and look, it comes right open. I thought this was going to be one of those... I got the knife already. I thought this was going to be one of those ones where I have to slice through and then I'm cutting my wrist and then I'm bleeding all over the place. I thought it was... But it's not. Look how easy it is to get inside of this. Okay. Let's put the keyboard down here. Look at the graphics inside of this. You've seen a lot of gamer boards on this channel, but this is certainly not a gamer board. This looks like it's a... Wow, that is a complex cable. Alright, we'll get to that in a second. And this is probably the instructions. We'll get to those in a minute, but that is the box, the front and the back. The iPassport. Okay? Now, let's just look at this USB cable because it's scaring me. I don't even understand what's going on with it. It's got like one too many parts to it. What? What the? Okay, so this is not how this works. Okay, so this is going to go into your computer. This is going to provide an extra USB. I don't know why you'd want that. Oh, probably for a mouse or something. No, because this has a mouse. And then this is a micro for charging. I don't get it. Whatever. I'm just going to I'm just going to put that off to the side and say there's a charging cable that comes with it that's a little bit unusual. But you guys don't care about the charging cable. You came here to see about the iPassport. Now, this is not a mechanical keyboard. At least, I don't think it is. No, it's just a rubber dome. This is a rubber dome keyboard. Now, why am I reviewing a rubber dome keyboard on mechanical keyboards live, which I'm doing right now? Why am I recording this? Why am I doing a rubber dome keyboard on my YouTube channel, which predominantly focuses on mechanical keyboards? It's an excellent question, and I don't really have an answer. No, I do have an answer. It's kind of two answers, and they're both kind of confusing. First, iPassport contacted me and asked me to review their keyboard, so I didn't know until just then that it wasn't a mechanical keyboard. That's reason number one. But reason number two is that I've actually reviewed non-mechanical keyboards on my channel before, and there's a reason for that. I have a reason. Let me show it to you. In the past, I've called this the best keyboard for your HTPC. You see, because it includes a mouse and it's rubber domes, but who cares? It's really portable and it goes on the couch really easily with me. And so I often use this thing and reference this thing. So I'm assuming that's the video that iPassport saw and decided that they wanted me to check it out. Okay, so let's take a look at exactly what this is. This is like a 60% plus F keys plus arrow keys in the corner. So it's definitely a non-standard keyboard layout. Definitely for us mechanical keyboard enthusiasts, these are non-replaceable keycaps. The keyboard itself has a bit of a warp to it. I don't know if you can quite see that, but it's not quite flat along that back edge there. It's kind of, there's a little bit of flex to this board, let's say. It's just a little, it's a little bit flexible. There's a little bit of flex. You could say it's got a little bit of flex to this board. Okay, so there's the keyboard part of it here with that little dip in it kind of thing there. And then over here is the mouse. So you can, while you're on the couch and you're surfing, whatever, you can be like Netflix, blah, 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 and then you can move the mouse around and you can do that sort of thing. I think that's I'm surprised by the amount of flex this has got. Okay, let's just flip it over and take a look. On the back side, we have an on-off switch there. We also have the micro USB port, but this also opens up. Let's just see exactly what's in here. Oh, here's the USB stick part. On the back it says iPassport connection RF 2.4G. So what I have to do is plug this in and see exactly how it works. So let me do that. Whoops. Oh, actually, you know what? On closer inspection, I'm just going to zoom in and show you this. Can you see that? It has two possibilities. Oh, a bit of a focus issue here. There you go. You have the choice of off or no. I'm going to choose no. All right. So now that I've plugged it in, I can see that the mouse is working. The mouse is actually, I'm using this on Linux, and it's quite sensitive. It's quite sensitive. And And I'm just going to type something in here just to test it out. Great. So it works just like you'd expect. I would describe the key. Hold on. So I would describe the key presses as I would describe the key press as a little jelly. There's nothing quite like it, to be honest. It's... what's the right word for this? It's kind of... well, it's like a disgusting little keyboard. It's not really that great, and I certainly wouldn't recommend it for your daily use on your desktop. It would probably make you not feel very well. That's the truth. But I will say this. This keyboard is not intended for your desktop. This keyboard is not intended to replace your everyday mechanical keyboard. And that's what we are here, right? We're mechanical keyboard enthusiasts, right? That's not what this disgusting thing is meant to do. Oh, it's got some functions too. I should totally play with those. Function. Oh, look at red, green, blue, blue, blue. Can you guys see that? Can you see that, the underlighting? But that's the thing. That's what this keyboard is. That's the thing. That's what this keyboard is for. This keyboard is for back here. Like this. And to be honest, when you're sat back like this, and you're doing exactly what I'm doing, it's actually kind of not bad, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. It's kind of not bad. It's light. It's small. It's easy to hold. Look. And that backlighting. Well, that's really what this keyboard is meant to be. So to judge it for what it is instead of what it isn't, you know what? This thing isn't bad. It's not. It's a thing to watch on the TV. And if you sit on it, you're probably not going to break it. So that's the truth. I'm in Linux, and that's what most HTPCs are, or at least should be made of. And what I'm saying is, this mouse is pretty good, and the portability of it's pretty good, and you can hold it. There's like nice corners for you to hold onto it with. Well, I'm going to say it's not that bad. I'm going to say it's actually kind of good. I mean, would I rather that over the Logitech? I don't know. I'll tell you. I'll be honest. I'm gonna go put this by the machine, and then I'll see which one I pick up. It's definitely smaller. They're both kind of floppy. Look, this one I've been saying is the best keyboard for your HTPC. Well, look, if this is the best keyboard for your HTPC, why not save $20 and get this one? I'm serious. I know you guys are watching this for real. And like you're going, what? Pete, how could you possibly say that? But seriously, what? Would you rather this? Because you, what? Why would you... This is this better than this? No, it's not. In fact, the mouse movement on this it's even snappier and more responsive than it is on this thing. And with the underglow, like how can you not respect the underglow? There's no backlighting on this thing. Well, guys, did I open the box and expect to come away with that? Nope. Did I have any inkling that I was going to come away and say, actually, the iPassport's pretty damn cool? Nope. Didn't believe it. Thank you very much for tuning in today, guys. Thanks very much for tuning in today, guys. Don't forget, you can check for all the relevant info that you saw and heard on today's channel, on today's video. I'm going to do that again. Well, that has been the iPassport. Thanks for joining us today. You can find links to everything that you've seen in today's video, including the cool tools around my desk and a link to the iPassport in the About section below. Don't forget to press like on this video. Don't forget to press subscribe on this channel if you haven't already done so. If you're interested in supporting the channel, you can buy me a coffee in the About section below, or you can support the channel on Patreon. Thanks to everybody who's already done that. Really definitely appreciate it. Thank you to iPassport for sending through this unusual keyboard. I totally didn't think I was going to like it straight out of the box. Straight out of the box, I said, this thing is gross and disgusting. And by the end of it, I thought, actually, I'm probably going to use it. I'm probably going to plug it in as soon as this video is over to the HTPC. If you guys know of a better keyboard, of a mechanical keyboard with a mouse attached that you think that I should start using for my HTPC, please let me know in the comment section below. Thanks again for tuning in. Thanks again for supporting the channel. Thank you, guys. Always great to see you. Look forward to seeing you guys again soon. Thanks again. Well, I didn't see that coming. Well, I didn't see that coming. Did you guys see that coming? I did not see that coming. I was like, oh my God, that is disgusting. And then all of a sudden I was like, hang on. Look, this one is my other one. And this is floppy as hell. And I've done a video where I said this was the best remote for my HTPC. Seriously, this suddenly looks like a giant brick. It's the K400 from Logitech, if you didn't already know. I'm down with this. Dude, I could totally put this on the couch. Look at the way I'm holding it. Cool. I didn't see that coming. Dude, I was ready to bash this thing. I was totally ready to bash this. Okay, switching back over. So that wasn't the end of the stream. For those of you who are just asking, that was not the end of the stream. That was just the end of the review thing that I was doing. The stream goes on. We're going to hang out for a while. Yeah, don't worry. Please do a shout out for Matthias Brosius for subscribing. Let's switch over to the Let's switch over to the subscriber count. 19,418. Wow, thank you to everybody who's already pressed subscribe. Thank you to everybody who's already pressed like on this video. The more likes that this video gets, Matthias says, you are fat and ugly. And I'm owning it. I don't care if you think I'm fat and ugly. What was I saying? So this keyboard that I've just done a review of is the iPassport. I don't know if they saw the HTPC thing. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what they thought they were doing when they sent it to me, and I totally thought I was going to hate on it. I was ready not only to do a whole thing about that box, about the boxes that came in. I was going to do the knife thing and that I'd killed myself or something. Totally, I was going to hate on this keyboard. I was ready to hate on it. Fully ready to hate on it. And it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I noticed the volume has gone up quite a bit on this thing. Is that a mistake that's happened? The volume should be down a bit, little bit here. Is that better? Is that better volume for you guys? Are you happier now? Is that like easier on your ears? So that loud things don't tweak out all the time? I hope that didn't ruin my recordings. Ooh. Thank you for subbing. Thank you. I'll do a long-term review of this thing. I mean, it's cheap and disgusting, but it's also kind of cool, and I don't really care if I sit on it. So that's cool. What's on enter? What's the thing on the enter key? It says Control Alt Del. Seriously, Max, make a keyboard with a touchpad on it. No, I'm not going to break it. I want to keep it. I'm going to use it with my HTPC. I'm serious, guys. I'm not fucking about here. It'd be easy to screw around and be like, oh, it's actually a piece of shit. When it's not a piece of shit. If it was a piece of shit, trust me, I would tell you that it was a piece of shit. I told you that the other one was a piece of shit. That Drivo... What was that? The Drivo Grammar, that was a piece of shit. Because it was trying to be something that it wasn't going to be. It was trying to be a good budget keyboard, and it wasn't. It was a piece of shit budget keyboard. Whereas this is trying to be an HTPC keyboard, and even though it's got rubber domes and it's a little bit floppy, even still, I probably would have spent my own money on this. It's a keyboard for the couch, exactly. Cool. Guys, the number of subscribers continues to go up. This is insane. I think we're going to hit 19,500. I think it could actually happen. Is it a good mech? Is this a good mech? No, it's the worst mech I've ever seen because it's not a mech. It's I'm going to put this in here, and then I'm going to go move this gently over to the lounge, where this will become my default Raspberry Pi keyboard. Break the old one. Dude, it's a good keyboard, the old one, the K400. Don't be like that. Okay, give me a second. I'm just going to go put this away, move it around. Steph, I'm surprised that it turned out to be a decent thing. Wow, look at that. The mouse is sensitive.
Can you change that?
No, not too sensitive. Sensitive in a good way.
Oh. Cool. It's much nicer to hold than the other.
It is nicer to hold than the other one. The guys think I'm like some sort of shill for flogging this.
It's not for typing on. It's not a mechanical
It's not an everyday keyboard. It's not. If it was, it would be the worst keyboard in the world. But it's not. Alrighty then. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a vote here. I'm gonna ask for a vote on the next thing. I'm gonna ask for a vote. You ready? Do you want me to do my review of this, or should I save it and do it privately? It's the brand new Mod Mic 5. And it's not quite mechanical keyboard, but it is quite a gaming thing. It's quite gamer. What do you guys think? Stellar Rex is saying goodbye and he's going to go. There's so many new people up in the house. Egg and Bacon, to Kirk's, IO2 Red is going on. Ethan Fiddler, Revy U, Jordy Games. Jordy Games, that's a cool name. Hubba Chub, what's going on? Let me switch over to the other view. Let me switch over to the other this, because then I can look more at the screen and you guys can still see me. Denver says, hi. Kippy says, review keyboards. No, no, no. Do it, do it, do it. No, no, yes. No, no, no. There's a lot of no's. Okay, no. Nope. Save it. The Mod Mic 5, though, guys. Mod Mic 5. Where's the screen? Mod Mic 5. Seriously. I did a review of the Mod Mic 4. It was pretty cool. Okay, switching back over to coffee. Vojtech, Cass, FHZ Gaming, Marta, Cass, somebody's name that's in, I don't know what alphabet that's in, Russian maybe. Software, it's awesome. Zanfax, Vikaja, Sonic K's, How To Games, Jordy Games still up in the house. Kippy, what's going on? Vojtech, I'd love to hit 20K. Of course I'd love to hit 20K. Of course I'd love to. Do you like the coffee mug? If you guys want to buy me a cup of coffee, you can do so in the About section below. Why do I do the whole coffee thing? Because I drink coffee while I do my thing to like keep the energy going, you know, live. So the coffee thing, you guys can help support the channel. Yes, I own 1UP keyboards. Yes, I do a lot of 1UP keyboard stuff on the channel. Absolutely true. But also this channel exists beyond 1UP keyboards, and there's a lot of expenses to it. So if you guys would like to help out, it would be great. Those expenses are stuff like this camera that you're looking at me on now. I have a setup with 5 cameras, high quality professional microphone. I also have a couple of monitors, and I've invested in a lot of different stuff. So outside of 1UP keyboards, this channel has its own life, and its own life needs support. And I definitely appreciate to everybody who has definitely participated. Zanfact asks, hey Ski, can you turn a rubber dome keyboard into an MX Brown keyboard? No. No. Thanks for reading my comments. Kippy, of course, man. What do you think I'm doing? I'm sat here talking to you guys. What is this? Drinking Coffee Simulator 2016, says Phonix Storm. No. But if we get to 20,000 subscribers, there's a treat in store. Right. Let's do some more keyboard stuff. Because that's why you guys came here, right? You came here for the mechanical keyboards. And not, evidently, for the anything else. Okay, so this is the CLZ numpad, which is made by 3 community members, C, L, and Z. Excuse me, C is for Creamy. L is for Leander, who's also in the channel as Mechanisk. And Z, who's Zip Ties. Ed White says, I'm a new person. Welcome, Ed White. Hi. Woo. 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 Lots of cameras. See what I'm saying? It's all about the cameras. Okay. So what am I doing here? I am looking at this numpad. You see, I made it recently. I made it on the live stream, and I got a new middle piece for it. But the middle piece requires some adjustments and adjusting. This is made with the Gatistottles, and these Gatistottles are available on oneupkeyboards.com. I'm going to put that back up on screen. There you go. Oneupkeyboards. That's a .com. .com. You go there, check it out. There's lots of cool stuff, including what have we got on there? Keyboard kits and switches and switch tester packs, and there's lots of stuff. Okay. This numpad is fully programmable. It's super awesome, and I love it. Thank you to Creamy for sending it through. What I need to do is put this in here, and Creamy says that there's problems doing that, so let's do it, and we'll just get right at. Let's just get right at this. Okay, what are Gatistottles? Okay, Ethan, I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Chill, man. I'll be right there. Ethan, I can tell you're new to the channel because I just did a video that released yesterday about what a Gatistottle is, but don't worry, you don't have to check that out. You can just check it here. A Gatistottle is a clicky switch made with two different types of switches. One, you take an Aristotle switch, which is a really crappy, low-quality outside housing switch, and a Gateron switch. You take the two, you fuse them together and create what this is called, is a Gatistotle. So it's an Aristotle plus an Aristotle slider plus Gateron housing. Let me zoom in and show you exactly what I'm talking about here. Guys, 108 viewers. This is amazing. Don't forget to press like. Don't forget to watch this in full 1080p, guys. 1080p. You might as well be watching it high quality. So please do that. Don't forget to press like, because the more likes you give it, the more people will join. And if you haven't already done so, please press subscribe. The more subscribers I get, the more what? The more subscribers I have? No, but not just that. It opens up and unlocks more stuff for me over at the YouTube space, which is cool, and there'll be more stuff coming from there soon. Okay, so this is the close-up view of the Gatistotle. You can see, can you see that? How the clicky works? I'm just going to do a bunch of clickies. Cool. That's what a Gatistotle is. This here up front, these are called SIP sockets. And those SIP sockets make it easy to plug in and unplug an LED. You can buy a switch tester pack on 1UP keyboards, or you can buy a full tester pack. These rock in at what, $1.50 or $1.75 a switch? $1.50 a switch. They're definitely a premium switch, one of the most expensive switches you can buy, but they are hand assembled.
By Creamy.
By Creamy. Lyaxon says, bro, your fingers are hairy. Yeah, but I don't know. What am I supposed to do about it? What am I going to do? Get my hands trimmed? Hi, just like a hand trim, please. No, my beard is fine today, but just a hand trim, please. I am available for hand modeling. If you'd like Hobbit to be in your commercial. Okay, so that's a Gatistotle. So this is made with this type of switch. Okay, but I got to get inside of here. So to do that, I'm going to use this. This is my iFixit kit. There's a link to the iFixit, this kit, the 64-bit kit. Can you see that? iFixit. I love this kit. Okay, so I actually need to undo this twice because I need to replace the shafts with a 10 millimeter black shaft. I think I have those just off scene. YouTube creators is in the house. What's going on, YouTube creators? YouTube creators. I'm not sure what YouTube creators is. Are you a YouTube channel? Stopping by? Speedball Gaming, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I just saw, sorry, I'm kind of lax because I ran off camera. I'm missing all these questions. This new camera is great, but the only problem with it is, looking here, is that I don't have it in one of those, what are they called? In those houses, so I can see your questions. So I have to keep looking up over here, and then I look like I'm looking away, even though I'm looking. It's confusing. Okay, I've got to remove these twice over. I've got to remove this way too. So let me do that. Don't forget, guys, to press like on the channel. The more likes you give the video, the more people get to come by, which is cool. Love sharing about mechanical keyboards on a Sunday afternoon. For those of you who are keeping track at home, let me just switch over. We're at 19,450 subscribers. So we're 50 away from 19,500 and 550 away from 550 away from what? 20,000. 20,000. I'm not on camera here. Hey. All right, let me switch back to the other view. But see, look, I switch back to the other view and I look over there to go see what it looks like. my plan, and if you guys are buying me coffees, which would be great, my plan is to replace this webcam here with a higher quality version, so I don't have to be such a small little thing. When will you hand wires, Pete? Good question. I'd love to do a hand wire. I may even do a little progress on that soon. Maybe even today. Although I haven't set up my solder cam. Have you guys ever seen the soldered cam? For those of you who are new to the channel, check out the solder.
You haven't set it up. I was using it yesterday.
I know, but look, it's gone black. It's not currently working.
What did you do to it?
Notice me, senpai, says Artemis. What are you saying, Artemis? So I don't know why that's not working, but because it's not working, it's going to make that very difficult. But let's get on with this. This is what I came to do here today. This is, I don't know who asked, this is a brand new prototype, the CLZ. We hope to have it on offer at 1UP Keyboards sometime in 2017. But it is simply a prototype. And that's why I'm even prototyping this middle piece, which was just sent to me by Creamy himself. And he said that there may need to be some filing done. Oh, whoops, that goes this way. There may need to be some filing done to fit this onto the... Oh, yeah, it's the rounded corners that'll need to be... Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to... All right, so I'm going to need a couple pieces here. One of them is going to be a file to just take the corners off. Okay. And... let me go do that. Let me go grab a file. I have one. I just need to think of where exactly I put that. You know what else doubles as a great file, guys, by the way? A space pen. I always love these things. A couple questions just incoming. I'm just going to hit those rapid fire before I walk away. A couple questions looking down the barrel here. How old are you? Doesn't really matter. How much are the keyboards? What keyboards? Have you some degree? I have some degree of a lot of things. How much are the keyboards? How much are what keyboards? How much are the keyboards on 1UP Keyboards? They range in price from around $200 to around $350, depending on the model that you decide to go for. Something like this, we haven't priced yet, so I'm going to do that soon. Which mechanical switches are best for typing and programming? There's no direct answer for that. The best ones are the ones that you like the most. If you can work in a place with clicky switches, I recommend blues or greens. If you can't work in a place with clicky switches, I recommend reds or browns. I don't really recommend browns. I prefer MX Clears, but browns are a widely available switch and they're much easier to get your hands on, so I would do that. How do you learn to make a keyboard? It says Nick Plays. Nick, check out my YouTube channel. You can find a video like yesterday where my wife Stephanie made a keyboard on the channel. She made another prototype board. Guys, because we're so close to Christmas, I didn't think that many people were going to turn up today. I thought it was just going to be like a really small channel. But thank you for everybody who's tuned in. I'm playing with a mechanical keyboard. This is a mechanical numpad, and I'm just gonna go file the edges. But I need to go get a file out of a drawer, so you'll have to give me 1 second to go do that. While I'm doing that, don't forget to ask questions of the... don't forget to ask questions here in the board on the side. Where is it? Here or here? Ask questions in the chat. Besides me, there's lots of really knowledgeable community members who are in the chat today and every weekend. So thanks very much for tuning in and asking questions. Guys like Weekend Airsoft Warrior, Artemis, IO2 Red, Max Hernandez, Mechanisk. These guys are always around, and you know, I'm just really thankful for my mods. They're very knowledgeable community members, and thank you very much for joining in. I'm just going to go get a file, and I know where the file is. It's in a box that's under the stairs. So just give me a few seconds. It's not under the stairs. I live in an apartment. I live in an apartment in Manhattan. It's in the closet, but I think of it as the closet under the stairs. Stop laughing, Steph. What the hell? For those of you who don't know, Steph is my wife. She's frequent contributor. She has her own microphone, but she's not using it today because she has a cold and she keeps coughing. You can hear her. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Actually, why don't you guys... You can watch my empty chair, but you can also watch the subscriber count while I'm gone. I don't know. It's probably more interesting than just watching a desk. Maybe. So a lot of people ask why I'm called Ski with Pete. And the reason is kind of a roundabout reason. I started making YouTube videos when I was a ski instructor. And trust me, this will all make sense in a second. I started making videos when I was a ski instructor, and those videos are mostly about me skiing, but I had this real passion for ski tuning. And my ski tuning led me to kind of this hacker mentality, this kind of maker world. And I still have all my ski tools, and I still, use them and rely on them all the time. And this happens to be from my ski toolbox, even though we're not doing anything related to skiing today. Here's just one of the files. This is my rough file. This is my precision file. This is my quality file, and this is my precision file in here. Anyways, not that you care about that, but I'm just going to use one of these files just real quick to around the edge. This probably isn't going to sound real good. It's probably going to sound like filing. Yeah, that's not the most friendly sound in the world. Max, honestly, I could tune your skis to a level that you could probably not even imagine. Yeah, I was a ski instructor for 10 years. I started as a ski instructor in a small hill in Quebec, just outside of my hometown of Ottawa, Canada. And then eventually I became the assistant director up at that little ski hill. I was a weekend coordinator. And then I moved to Aspen, Colorado, where I was a ski instructor in Snowmass for a year. And Ski with Pete was my first foray. I got an email address that was skiwithpete@yahoo.com. Ski with Pete, Yahoo! You see where it came from, but I've long since stopped using that email address. But the YouTube channel name stuck, and I've still got it, and I still use it. And now it's kind of morphed into this mechanical keyboard channel. Okay, quite a lot more has to come off of these corners in order to make this fit. So let's keep on filing here. What's that? I don't have a coarser rasp on me, no. I know you got like your... fun times. So what did you do this weekend? Oh, I just filed down some PCBs. Boom! We're in there. So this is a file. I use this in conjunction with these these clips. I should do a ski tuning video one day. I use these clips to hold them at specific angles. This is Petex. These are metal scrapers. This is a plastic scraper. You use that for wax. This is a deburring tool. Never use it really. My first real passion in life was skiing. I think it's my first real passion. Is that what you'd say, Steph? What would you say?
What?
My first real passion? My first real...
I don't know. I guess so.
I guess so. Anyways, this is just one of the many tools that I have. Maybe you can put that away from me. Okay, next thing, I'm going to switch it back to the selfie. Oh, hello. I'm going to switch it back to the selfie thing so you can watch the subscriber number 466. It's pretty damn good. We're getting kind of close here to the 500. We're still miles away from 20K, but still, it's pretty damn cool. I've got to find some little black inserts to slot in these holes. It's going to take me like 5 minutes. No, it's going to take less than 5 minutes. It's going to take like, I don't know. I'll be right back. Maybe it's over here. I think it is over here. There it is. $19,473. Guys, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, boys. Keep them coming. Look at this. It's incredible. Let's see if I click on this page and I move this up just a smidge. There you go. You can see where this came from. Should I move it a little? I'm trying to, it's hard. Okay, these little guys. Now, if I switch back over to, oh, no. If I switch back over to my overhead and selfie, let's see. My hope is, see these little guys? Hopefully they just slide right in. Oh no! No! That's the right, what? What? I don't, that's the right size, isn't it? What? I'm confused here. Are those not 10 mils? Are they, where's my, Guys, do you not just want to watch this? Doesn't make any sense to just watch that. But just look at it. We're like 16 away from 500. And then 20,000 right around the corner. All right. Going back to this. Going back to this view. Okay, let's just check this. Whoa, 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 whoa. 0. That is at 12 mil. Damn it. I thought that those were 10 mils. Okay, I need to find other ones. Okay, I'm going to go back to this. You can watch this for a few seconds. I'm just going to try to find some other... Yeah, it says right on it, they're 12 mils. Those are also 12 mils. Damn it. Did I not buy 10 mils?
What? Length. 10 mil length.
Yeah.
Are they not in the... over there?
M3 red black 10 mils. Oh, you guys can't see that I'm in the wrong one. These are M3s. Pete M2. Let's see, hold on. Let's see. These are definitely 10 mils because it says so on the wrapper and I don't make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time, guys. This is trouble. No, these are definitely, look, 10 mil, 10 mil. Bang! 10 mil. Okay, that's exciting. That's the first part. That's good, yes. The second part that needs to be is that these screws need to fit. We're going to switch over to Action Cam. Action Cam, these screws need to fit in here. I'm about to upgrade my Action Cam, by the way. That's coming in like a day. They fit as well. Bang! Okay. So then what I need to do is take this and drop this down the hole. Bang! Did you see it? It just went down. Look, I'm going to show you by taking it out again. What? Boom! Okay, switching back to overhead. Plus my selfie. Here you go. Boom. Okay. So you can see now I've got these 10 mil reds. I slot them in. Bang, bang, bang. They're going to go in all 4 locations. How many do I have? I have, well, no, one in my hand. Slot that down. Slot that down. Okay, first I need to turn this off and I can put this away. For those of you just joining, welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live. Right now I'm doing repairs on a CLZ, which is a number pad that is made by community member C, Creamy, L, Leander, who's also known as Mechanisk, and Z, which is zip ties. We're just hanging out, building this thing back up with this new middle layer, which is pretty damn cool. Oh, I just knocked my light. That wasn't good. Sipping my coffee. FinNote asked me to stop whispering, but I just asked Steph to do something. We'll see if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. What am I doing? Oh, let's get back to this thing. What the heck? I don't know why I stopped for so long. What? Put this on. Put this here. those in place. Bang, bang, bang. Sorry, I keep looking over here, but you guys are here. I know. I gotta get this sorted out. I do. I mean, I know that it's not gonna happen anytime soon, but well, you never know. Depends if you guys support the channel. No, I shouldn't. I'm not like holding your ransom or anything. I'm just saying, like, if any of you guys out there have teleprompters that you would like to send me, I could trade you a teleprompter for a keyboard. Potentially. Okay, I'm just still going here. Just going to flip this over and do the other side before I tighten that up too much. Tommy G, you've been ill for 3 days. Dude, I've had a real tough time. I've been sick. I was sick straight after the Boston meetup. I was sick as a dog. Thank you to everybody who's just tuned in. For those of you who don't know, we're repairing keyboards today. Repairing keyboards. I've done a couple videos already on the Drivo, whatever that was. We're getting pretty close here. I'm just putting in this middle layer. Whoa, it is pretty cool. Here, check out the middle layer from this. I can do it with my camera on the side here too. Look. There. Oh, what do you think of that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I think that those are tied up against each other. Because you know what? I think that that overreaches. Oh my God. So close, boys. Look. This overreaches the halfway mark. You see? So when I tighten them, they tighten against each other. So this isn't going to work. Dang. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Enchanted Mango says, sound test, please. Sound test. You're saying sound test of this. Whoa, guys. It's just about to happen. It's just about to happen here. 19,496 subscribers. We're about to hit 19,500. Hoping today to hit 20,000. Let's see. Can we hit the first milestone? Look at this. 19,496. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, guys. Verastas says, I got a question. What is the current best keyboard for gaming? I would recommend the QFR Quickfire Rapid with Cherry MX Reds or Cherry MX Blacks for gaming. That's what I would recommend. I think it's the best keyboard because it's upgradable. It comes with some great bass components. And whoa! 19,500. 19,500. I'm looking around. I don't know what to... That's great. Thank you guys, everybody, for getting us to 19,500. Whoa, and we've blown right past it. 19,509. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. It says we got 144 concurrent viewers. Don't forget to give this video a like if you can in the section below. If you press like, that means that the algorithm knows that we're in the channel and that we're liking the content that we're seeing. So thank you to everybody who's pressed like. It helps more people get to the channel. And we're at 19,513. That's incredible. Pushing for 20,000 on today's live stream. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, and then a couple guys pulled out. Hey, it's not going to happen. Of course it's going to happen, but whatever. I'm going to switch back over to this mode. Thank you to everybody. 19,500. We're trying to get to 20K. Great. Let me just... What I need to do is find some more screws for this so that I can try to get. Let me think. Where have I got little screws that would possibly fit this? What size are these other screws? What size are these little screws? Do you see those down there? I wonder if, because this pushes past the wedge, and you get all the way down to that. So let me see if that's a viable option here. If I just screw this one in on the other side. Oh. Okay, so it's a little mismatched. It's a little, oh, you can't see it here. Let me tip it up. It's a little bit mismatched because it's got a nice flush one on top and a bumpy one on bottom, but it's not bad. So I'd have to do that with all 4 of these. All right. Let's just flip that over and do that nice and steady. Dude, you're on the front page of YouTube. Grats. I don't even know what that means. Thank you. Welcome to all the viewers who have just tuned in. I am skiwithpete, and I'm doing mechanical keyboard stuff. At the moment, I'm playing with a mechanical keypad numpad. It's like I'll flip it over in just a second, but I'm just replacing some of the screws in it to give it that nice, clean, flush look on one side, even though I'm kind of Jekyll and hiding it on the other. Thanks to everybody who's tuned in. Because this says that it's a channel about mechanical keyboards, and it is a channel about mechanical keyboards, could you please do us the great honor of giving us a like? And if you haven't already, don't forget to press subscribe. Couldn't you sand the screws down? I absolutely could. I don't know how many viewers I'll have after I start sanding some screws down. I definitely have done that in the past, and it is a noisy pain in the butt. But you're absolutely right, I could. I just have a feeling from what I just saw that I'd need to file off about 3 mil from each side, which is pretty substantial. But you're absolutely right, I could do that. Thank you to everybody who's joined. So let me just give you an overhead with my selfie here. Hi. This is the CLZ numpad. This is a custom-made mechanical keyboard numpad, and it'll be available in the new year from oneupkeyboards.com. If you haven't already been to oneupkeyboards.com, go check them out. It's my shop. I own it, so I'm kind of a shill for it, but I can be a shill because it's my shop. It's basically a maker space for keyboard enthusiasts. So you can make all sorts of stuff that you want to make, including mechanical keyboards. You can buy all the pieces to make kits. While you can't make this one just yet, we have 40% and 60% keyboards. Those are 2 different sizes of keyboards that you can buy. So this has a clean look on top and kind of a disgusting look underneath, but I'll just check if I have any silver screws. I don't know that I do necessarily, but I will have a look around to see if I do. I'm just going to pop these 4 screws in here. Pop. And those are those. These black ones have kind of worked. But this is made with a particular type of switch called the Gatastottle. For those of you who are new to the channel, I did a review on Gatostottles yesterday, so if you go check out my recent videos, you'll see it's number 2 on the list. Yesterday's video live stream was actually my wife Stephanie making a keyboard. She made this keyboard, which is pretty spectacular. It's a carbon fiber keyboard from One Up Keyboards. This is not yet available on store, but will be available in early 2017. So thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Don't forget that... Oh, there's a couple things not to forget. One, please press like. The more likes that you give us, the more likely we are to get more people in. The more people we get in, the more people watch the channel, the more people we can talk to. Hello to everybody I haven't said hello to. Skinner, Yoga, Ilas, Leo, Paula Castro has just joined. Gabe Lewis, I didn't even notice. What's going on? One of my mods, close friend of mine. Balada, welcome everybody. And for those of you who don't know, we are continuing on the chain towards 20,000 subscribers. Hello and welcome. We're at 19,500. We've just passed 19,500. Thank you very much to everybody who's already joined. This is a lot about it's a lot about mechanical keyboards and OneUp Keyboards, the shop that I own. I often show it and say nice things about it because it's a cool shop, and you can go check that out. This live stream is available in full 1080p, so you can check out the 1080p-ness. 1080p-ness. Yeah. I think I just said penis on a channel with 160 viewers. I think that just happened. But alas, let's keep going looking at the mechanical keyboard stuff. I'm going to put some of this stuff away. I forgot to say hi to you, Phoenix MC. Phoenix MC, what's going on? You're also in 1080p. Let's leave it at that. Jimmy G, what's going on, Jimmy G? Jimmy G, what's up? And Jimmy G says, hey, Stephanie. Steph, say what's up.
Hey.
Marco, Andreas, Atta, Domti, Dudar99, Eddie the Boss, Legendary Beef. Yo, what's up? Thanks for everybody for joining in. Really do appreciate it. Guys, thank you so much. Look at this, 527. We're on our way to the 20K mark. I'll just be 1 sec. I got to put some stuff away, and I got to move some stuff around. Okay, I'm going to check if I just have any of these M3 screws in silver. I don't think I do. I think that was it. M3 screws in silver. If I did, they would be in this bag here. If I did... So you guys are seeing into the dirty depths of my workshop. What are these? No, those are those. Those are the... No. Nope. What else have I got? Oh, do you know what? I need to put that other thing back in this bag. A little sip of coffee. Jimmy Gray says, Stephanie, I like the blue and white keyboard you made. It's super nice.
Thanks.
Thank you. Hey, Pete, what do you think of the Master Keys Pro L White? I know nothing about it. Sorry. I'm going to switch over to the other cam while I answer some questions. Come on, stop spamming it, says AP Fox. Thank you for modding. You're not a mod. But I can make you a mod. Excuse me. Eugene Liang says, hi, Pete. Any idea when the Mod H's will be back in stock? If you can answer this. I can't answer it because I don't know the answer at the moment. I'm waiting, just like you are, to find out when more of it will come to be. Available. As soon as they are, we'll definitely buy some and put them together. Acta says, I'm a programmer and write so much, but besides, I play competitive games too. Should I buy a mechanical keyboard, or what should I buy? You should definitely buy a mechanical keyboard. If you work in a place that doesn't have a lot of like noise problems, I would absolutely go with blue switch or a green switch. If you're more into a quieter space, you might try a red switch or a brown switch. Those are the ones that I would check into. Cherry MX Clear is a great switch, but it's a little more difficult to find. So, yeah. Hey Pete, have you ever had a GH60 not boot load with the button on the back? No, I can't say I've had that happen actually. When you press the button, it always goes in. If it's not sure exactly what to do with it. Hi from Europe, says Giros. The Crick Rush. What's going on? You guys are speaking in other languages other than English, so I don't know what you're saying. Eugene says thanks. You're welcome. Hi, liked and sub. Thank you, Speedball Gaming. Don't forget to you guys to watch in 1080p. I can see the stats. And so thank you to everybody who is watching in 1080p. That's awesome. And press like. The more likes that you guys give, the more people turn up to the channel. The more people turn up to the channel, the better for everybody. The more we can talk, the more people join the community and all that stuff. Thank you to everybody who's pressing subscribe. Can I just show you the great way to subscribe so you never miss out on a live stream? Here, I'm going to press the magic button and it does that. Here, boom. Oh, whoops. Tea or coffee, Pete? Definitely coffee for me. I love a tea in the evening, sure, but coffee is the way to keep the energy going during these live streams. Whoa! Oh, man, wrong button. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Cool, so that's how you subscribe to the channel and not miss a beat. That way you'll always be around for these live streams and you can ask any questions and we can talk about mechanical keyboards. Unfortunately, even though I'm looking right here because this is where you guys are, unfortunately the questions are over here and it's better when I go over to the questions that I switch over to the selfie mode, even though you don't get to see the mechanical keyboards when I do this. Maybe I'll reconfigure this screen or something. Yeah, I should probably do that. So let's see. What I to see you. One question: how are you today? I'm well, thanks. Should I get the CM Storm? Yes, get the Taiki Plays mobile games. So should I get the CM Storm? Yeah, you should get the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. That's the one I recommend. It's not the backlit one. You don't really need backlighting, I don't think. If you want backlighting, you're going to get the Eye, but the Eye lacks the upgradability that a lot of the other ones think. This is the second time. Joa Pro Degro 3G says, can you give your opinion on the Master Keys Pro L White? I haven't tried it, so it's impossible for me to give. Sorry, now I'm looking at the wrong camera. It's impossible for me to give my opinion on that since I know nothing at all about it. Cool. Which mechanical keyboard, gaming keyboard do you recommend? Which keys under $100? Bumblebee 15 asks, and I say the Quickfire Rapid. If you go into the About section below, you'll find there that in the About section, there's a link to the correct Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid, a link on Amazon. I didn't check the price today. Typically, it's around $75 to $80. Jimmy Gray says he just unsubscribed. Thank you, Jimmy Gray. Appreciate you unsubscribing. I don't know why I would appreciate that, but I don't know why you would unsubscribe, but probably just to make it look like a pumped up in the future. I don't know. I don't get it, but whatever. You have the Corsair Strafe RGB and love it. Cherry MX red keys. Yeah, cool. Red keys are good, damn good keys. On oneupkeyboards.com, just so I can show you guys some stuff that's going on. On One Up Keyboards, you can find this pre-made keyboard that I made on a live stream recently. This creamy, by the way. Look at it. It's super sexy. Look at it. It's amazing now. Not that it wasn't amazing before. It was amazing before, but now, look at it. I gotta get some silver screws though. That is pretty disgusting with the black ones on the bottom. This is Cherry MX Reds. Did you guys want to hear me tap on them? Cherry MX. Sorry, no, Gateron Browns, not Cherry MX. For those of you who don't know, Gaterons are a type of mechanical keyboard switch. They're like a Cherry MX clone, but they're considered by the community to be superior because they have smoother feeling. And I can tell you, because I'm pressing on them right now, they are definitely smoother than what you get with a Cherry MX. Anyways, that's that. Some more questions coming in. Mist Wixer says, do you play games? On which system? I very rarely play games. I use Linux as my I have a Mac as my work computer, but when I do game, it's on an Xbox. Oh, and I'm missing questions. I just saw one go by. Hi, can I say best load? Georgie Q says, what's the best price for a gaming keyboard? Go check out the QFR Quickfire Rapid. There's a link in the About section below. Go check out the link in the About section below. The About section is absolutely filled with amazing stuff. Plenty of stuff you'll find in there that'll be super useful. This keyboard that I'm testing out here is available for sale on oneupkeyboards.com. You can go check that out. It's a pre-built one, or you can get the kits and build one yourself. I've recently built carbon fiber keyboards, and the CLZ, will be coming in the new year. Thanks to everybody who's just joined. If you haven't already, please press like. Please press subscribe. I really appreciate you guys pressing subscribe on the channel. Trying to get to 20,000 today. We're a little ways from it still. You can see the running total there. We're still quite a ways from it, to be honest. But hey, we're closer than we were. What is the keyboard of your dreams? I want a hand-wired one from One Up Keyboards. I want one of the LJD61 ups hand-wired by myself. That's my dream keyboard. I haven't made it yet. I keep intending to do it. I just haven't done it yet. That's the one. Do you have any keyboards with heavy modded clicky Zelios? No. I don't have any Zelios that are clicky. I don't have any heavy modded Zelios. I'm just going to keep answering questions here. I'm just going to switch over to this. We're talking about mechanical keyboards. I know you can't see one now. Would it make it better if I put one on my lap?
You're stealing mine, are you?
What's that?
You're stealing mine?
Yeah, I grabbed yours. This is Steph's Cherry MX Blue keyboard that she just replaced. This is actually the CM Storm Quickfire Rapid. This is that keyboard there with a custom key set. I'm struggling with the camera. That's all right. Can you buy keycap grab bag? I have bought keycap grab bags. You can actually watch my videos.
They're currently out of stock at my keyboard.
Yeah, they only come into stock 2 or 3 times a year. Ivayo Tonev says, hey, I love this broadcast. I just got a CM Cherry Brown and I play lots of video games. What do you think? I think that's awesome. If you got a CM, don't forget that you can get an upgrade to that with a Frosty Flake. Or if you got the XT, it's with the Ghost Squid? I think so. It's one of those.
Which makes it programmable.
Speedball Gaming says, dude, I love that keyboard. This is Steph's keyboard. It is a super slick one, though. Do you guys want to see some more keyboards? I mean, I got a hell of a collection here. I could just show off keyboards for a little while. So I'm gonna chuck these. I'm just gonna chuck these into one of these drawers. Poor Steph, sneezing, coughing, spluttering. Okay, that's the LJD61 up. Let me show you a couple other LJD61 ups. This is also an LJD61 up. That is a 60% keyboard. For those of you guys who are new, let me just explain this. These 60% keyboards, these 60% like this. Oh, it sounds good though, doesn't it? The way you get the arrow keys is you bind it to a function layer. So you imagine the first layer, you can't see, but look, there's the letters there. It's the same on this one, by the way. I didn't show it. Here, I'll just show it on the action cam. Look, you can see all the letters there. They're all there. It's just so that when somebody comes by your desk, they're like, what? How do you know what And you're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Anyways, so you know, what you do for the arrow keys on this keyboard is you bind them to a function layer. So I'm going to press the function key here, FN, and then I'm going to press WASD, W-A-S-D. And those are now my arrow keys. So W is up. Look, you know how to game, right? You guys have all gamed before. So that becomes my... And if you think about it, that is actually quicker than reaching over here and typing. Or what's even better, because I never use caps lock. My caps lock key, never. So I bind that as my function layer so I can then use these as my arrow keys when I'm holding my caps lock key down. And then I use function caps lock to actually turn caps lock on. Anyways, that's what I do. That's why these 60% are so damn cool. So those are both LJD 61 ups. You can see that this one's the prototype because it's only got 7 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in the middle there. But the final versions actually have 10 and they're more symmetrical, which is pleasing. What's this one? I don't know what that one is. Okay, so I explained about function layers, but you can even go down in size from the 60% keyboard. So the 60%, you could actually go down to the 40%. And this is a 40% with a crap bag on it. And this 40%, same thing. This binds my WASD to be my arrow keys. But you'll also notice that this, look, if I line this up beside this one doesn't have a number row. So to get my numbers, what I do is I press this one, and then that turns that into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And that's backspace. Or when I do this, that's delete. Pete, have you ever built one with a split shift or backspace? No, not these. You can only do that with the universal plates. You can't do that with the LJD 61 ups. The LJD 61 up, that is different. Hey, Pete, how do I reprogram my JD40 V2? You should go to, I think it's jd40.info. Is that right? I think it's jd40.info or something like that. And you can find the instructions there. But basically, you're going to need, is it QMK or TMK? You're going to need one of those two to get programming. So this is the new JD40. This is the original JD40. This is the new JD40. And this JD40, you can see has a split spacebar. And this is all blanks. And these kits, you can see, this kit is available from One Up Keyboards. The Confused Donut says, can I be a moderator? If you come back a couple of times, Confused Donut, and you hang out, you absolutely can. For today, probably not, but what you got to do, show up a couple times, not be crazy, and then we'll totally hook you up. Just while we're going here, guys, we're at...
Posted the link for the jd40.info.
Is that the right link?
Gabe did.
Yeah, Gabe, is that the right link? I assume it is. Yeah, Gabe wouldn't. Just answering some questions, and I see that we're at 19,560. 19,560. Trying to hit 20K today. I don't know if it's going to be possible. But we still got like what do we got? Like an hour or two? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Looking back at this. So these are some of the smaller keyboards that we've got up in the house. Do we have anything else?
Your plank.
Oh, I got a plank. But the plank I use to control the video. Can I make a keyboard with only 5 or 10 keys for CSGO with Pover and Pover off, restart microphone, taste K, and control shift? Yes, you can. I wouldn't steer you wrong, says Gabe. I know you wouldn't. I know. I'm just teasing. Again, it's that weird thing where I don't have a camera that I can answer questions, show my desk, and not look at the camera. It's such a weird... Wish I could... I got to sort this out. I can do this better. I can do this way better. Okay, just 1 second, guys. I'm going to be away for 2 seconds, and then I'm going to pull out some more keyboards, and we'll talk more keyboards.
Show plank.
They want to see my plank?
Yeah.
Okay, just before I go, guys. Just before I go, there's my plank. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Are you going to start reading questions, Steph?
No.
143 viewers. This is insane. Thank you, guys. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Oh, shit. I just knocked a glass over. God. Hi again, 1990, Sunbird 1990. You only buy a mechanical keyboard for the sound. No, you mostly buy it for the feels. It's difficult to... Whoops, wrong camera. You mostly do it because of the way they feel. So these are Gateron Clears, which is a linear, very soft switch. This is Cherry MX Clear, which is a tactile... This is a clicky switch, but you can also feel the tactility in there. You can feel the bump. And this is Brown. This is a tactile switch as well. This is a Gatestottle switch, which is a very expensive switch that you can find on our website, which, let's be honest, it's for a unique audience. That this isn't like a lot of you guys are going to be like, you're gamers and you've just come to check out the channel and check out mechanical keyboards, and you're like, what the hell is going on here? And then these switches are like $1.50 a piece. It's not for you. This is for the people who know about mechanical keyboards. Maybe they've had 2 or 3 blue switches, and they're looking for the ultimate experience in terms of a blue clicky switch. And for right now, that's the absolute best you can buy. So, anyways, thank you to everybody who's tuned in today. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. Maybe those of you who are just discovering mechanical keyboards for the first time. Don't forget to press like on the video because it's about mechanical keyboards, and it says it's about mechanical keyboards. You really should. And if you haven't already, please press subscribe. We're on our way, getting closer and closer to 20,000. Hopefully we'll get there, if not today, soon. And, you know, just keep on rocking. Just keep on rocking. Let's put some of these keyboards away and pull out some different ones. So this is the JD40. I made this on the channel not long ago. This is from One Up Keyboards. JD is the designer of these keyboards. That's why they're called the JD40. And we at One Up are just lucky enough to have them. So this is the original JD40. This one is from Control Alt. This was made by my friend Margot Baggins. He's a really nice community member, longtime friend now. Margot, if you're around, big fans. Oh, nearly dropped that. It really would have screwed up the floor if I dropped it. Here's a Leopold. This is a Leopold Topre switch, or Topra, depending on where you're from and what you believe in. That's a very rare mechanical keyboard right there. I say very rare. It's not that rare, is it?
What are you holding?
What, the Topra FC660. And of course, the even more popular Topra keyboard is this one, which is the HHKB. So these Topra keyboards are...
Do they make some keyboards that are completely programmable so you could make a key press do anything including macros?
Yes, that's a programmable keyboard. If you buy any keyboard off of 1UP Keyboards, you get that. If you buy the Cooler Master QFR Quickfire Rapid, then you can buy a little programmable chip off 1UP Keyboards called the Frosty Flake, and you can upgrade that to be fully programmable. And yeah, you could do anything. You could make this Q be an A. You can make that Q be a Z. You can make it be anything. You could make it so when you press Q, it does up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, B, A. Insert, insert, start. As an example. I'm not saying it would do that. I'm just saying it could do that. Fully programmable means like those other keyboards, like like this one. This one has up to 9. No, sorry. It has up to 12 macros and 10 programmable layers. Is that right? I think so. It could be 12 programmable layers and 10 macros. No, I'm pretty sure it's M12, macro 12. There's 12 macros and 10 programmable layers. 10. It's pretty awesome. I mean, if you haven't had a fully programmable keyboard before, you should totally check that out. You should check out my video called Not All Keyboards Are Created Equal. Not all keyboards are fully programmable. Because I talk about exactly that. So this is a Topra keyboard. Topra uses rubber domes, but they don't use rubber domes in the same sense that a lot of the shitty rubber domes, like the crappy keyboards that you've used, use them. This one uses a capacitive sensor. I'm just going to switch over to my action cam here. You can see there's the capacitance. I think it is capacitance. That's the equation for it. And the way that let me explain here. The way that a normal rubber dome, I'm trying to get in the center. The way that a normal rubber dome works is you have to smash the key to the bottom. And when it goes to the bottom, there's a sandwich. And that sandwich is the connection. That is the connection. Now with a mechanical keyboard, it's different. When you push the key down, it goes past a certain area and that flicks a leaf. And that mechanical action is what causes the key to actuate. And it's much more comfortable to type on it. It's much improved. With the Topra keyboards, the rubber dome only needs to go down part way. And that is where the capacitance comes in, because what happens is the keyboard measures the curve change, and it's that curve change that makes the key activate. So you don't need to bottom out. You don't need to hit the bottom every time in order for it to work. These keyboards, this one is not programmable. This one is. This one is because I put the Hasu board in there. I did that in a live stream as well, actually. Open this up and put that board in there. These are both really cool keyboards. One day I was at work and I typed like 8 hours solid, I mean, maybe it was even more than 8 hours. I just typed the whole day, and after the day my fingers were just so sore. The next day I brought this keyboard in because it's a much softer, nicer, less impacty keyboard. It's a nice choice if that's what you're into. If you're a strong typist and you're thinking about how to type, that's probably a good keyboard choice. If you're a gamer, probably not as much. There is a bump that you can feel. Excuse me. There's no audibility to this, but the bump is different than other keyboards. This bump is actually the rubber dome compressing in a particular way, and once it gets to a point, it kind of caves in, and that's the tactility that you can feel, which is different than, say, a cherry switch, which has a lump, and as you pass the lump past the leaf, that has a feel. What is the keyboard that you use most, says Mist Wixter? For me, it's the LJD 61UP with 62 Gateron, 62 gram Gaterons. That's the one I have at work, and that's the one I use most of the time. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's a couple more keyboards. Let's pull out some more. I'm just going to put this off to the... Oh, no, not that one. I'm going to put this off to the side. This goes in this bag. This one's a beaut. Check this puppy out. This is... Look at that puppy. So here's two of my favorite keyboards in the TKL size. This one at the bottom is called a Philco. This has a custom keycap set on it called Triumph Adler, which is very expensive and very rare. This is a Philco Magis Touch 2. It's a really nice keyboard, and this comes with a Cherry MX Black switch. So I would consider this my most gaming keyboard, even though it's probably the one... Oh, sorry, I'm just making a look at my midriff. Now, the reason this I would call the most gaming keyboard is that with the black switch, it has the stiffest springs, so you get a faster bounce back, so you get more APMs. That's totally why. Zombies, what's up? Welcome. AP Fox, if you change the color once or twice a month, it's just fine. Panda Gaming says, hey. Tim Gaffner. Nicholas says, is this SA Ice Cap? It is SA Ice Cap. Well spotted. Oh, excuse me. For those of you just tuning in, forgive me, I'm dying. For those of you just tuning in, this is Choking with Pete. Help me. We are on our way towards 20,000 subscribers. If you haven't already done so, please press subscribe. If you haven't already done so, please press like. The more likes this video gets, the more people will tune in. And as we're talking about mechanical keyboards, and we're playing with mechanical keyboards, why wouldn't you? I'm just going to switch back to this while I drink some water. There's a really strong highlight on my hand there. Wow. That's better. Joking with Pete. Okay, DVT Demon says, give him water. Thank you, Steph, for doing that. Tix Check says, did he die? No. Privet, I don't even know what that means. Luck 4, but welcome to the show, Luck 4. Rand. Sure you meant friend. If you include any track with my video, I think the toy under translation will more people. Yep, no idea what you're saying. Water, nice. No Jus says, hello. Let's keep going with the keyboard stuff here. Thank you to everybody who's subscribed. Thank you, guys. This is awesome. What is your opinion on sub $100, $50 mechanical keyboards brands from Top Up? I actually mind buying one of these cherry blue copy switches to test it out. You know, earlier in the stream I was playing with a new Temu keyboard called the Drivu 84. I mean, I've had some of those keyboards, and some of those keyboards are good. The Drivo 84 is probably not top of my list on there, but look, if that gets you in, if that gets you starting down the road to mechanical keyboards, great. Excuse me. Do I think it's one of the premium switches? No, but it would be like me saying, you know, don't buy a Ford Mondeo, just buy a Ferrari. And I know not everybody can buy a Ferrari, but if you're thinking about getting into mechanical keyboards and you want to learn about them, you know, buy any one you can. You'll start to get the feel for it. And then eventually, when you go into a shop or something, you'll be able to test the different feels of switches, and you'll be able to say, you know what, this one feels different than the one that I've got at home, and I like it more, or I like it less. I'd like to try something different. And you can, you know, if you go to our mech market, you can resell your keyboards. You can resell them on eBay. They fetch a good amount, you know. Anyways, it's really cool. It's worth joining the community and then trying different keycaps and different key styles and different board sizes, and you know, these are all good things. So what am I saying? If you want to buy a budget board, you got to buy a budget board. That's fine. There is the best of the budget boards, and you can check in the about section for that. It's called the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. Is the one I recommend. It's got a standard bottom row. You can see both of these have standard bottom rows. 3 1.25s on the left, 1.25s on the right. These are the easiest one to find keycaps for. This one's ANSI, so it's got an enter that's like that. But if you lived in the UK or in Europe, you'd have an ISO enter, which is more bulbous than these ones. But anyways, all that to say, yeah, get involved wherever you can. What color keyboards do you like the most? My personal opinion, I love carbon fiber ones, but I also love white ones. If there were white keyboards everywhere, I would be a very happy man. I think that white keycaps are great, but a white thing would be even better. Not that I've seen a lot of them, but it would be. Cool. Did you try Razer? I'm not really into Razer. I keep trying them every time I go to a Best Buy or whatever. I just go up and like, yeah, neat. But it's not really my sort of thing. Thank you, Mr. Goat, for the question. Deep Luck says, question mark. Yes. Do you have a Red Dragon Vara? No, never tried that, Alex. Win keyless bottom row for the win. Yeah, Max, come on. That's the thing, and that's what I'm saying. Like, as you get more into this and more like dialed up and dialed down, and you're like, no, I like it when it's like this, and I like it when it's got a short thing here, and I like when the function key is by my shift, and like I get all that, but that's not, I'm trying to bring in new people to the community. A lot of the people who've tuned in today, there's 145 viewers in here. A lot of you guys are going to be new to the community, won't have seen a lot of mechanical keyboards before. So welcome, and try to find ones that have these standard bottom rows. You'll find that stuff like the Corsair, stuff like Razer may not have these standard bottom rows, but do try to find them wherever you can. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Thank you to everybody who's done that. I do have a face cam now. We make videos. It's like a circle face cam. Do you like it? It's trying to make my face look more round. Is it working? Thank you to everybody who's tuned in. Don't forget, if you haven't already, please press subscribe. We're getting closer and closer to 20,000. We're getting up towards 20,000. 19,592. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave that up on screen for 2 seconds while I change out the keyboards. Maybe I'll talk more just for a second. This is Zelio's 67 gram. I made this in a live stream recently. This is the Ice Cap PBT. It's a beautiful key set, right? PBT SA keycaps. Look at them. SA is the shape for you guys who are new here. It's a different shape than, say, this one. You can see, if I do it like this, you can see this is like a standard. You see that curve, warp? Whereas SA, you can see the keycaps are much taller and they're all the same identical size. Do you see that? So that's that. But you know what the problem with... So if you look, and I don't know if you can quite see it, the J and the F, they always have bars, or these ones actually have scoops. But on this Ice Cap set, there's no differentiation. So I can't actually... I don't know where my fingers are. So like you reach for the keyboard and your fingers are on the wrong keys, you have no idea, no way to tell, because they're not shaped. So it's a major flaw. Anyways, major flaw. I'm going to go replace these two keyboards with some other keyboards to check out, show you guys some of the other cool stuff that we've got in store, in-house. Because, look, I'm a mechanical keyboard enthusiast first. Yeah, I own oneupkeyboards.com, but I just love... And we're on to the full sizes. Look at this one. This is a neat keyboard. This is the Cooler Master Quickfire Wrap. It's not. It's the Quickfire XT from CM Storm. If you want a full-size keyboard, this is at the top of the list. That is one heck of a keyboard, that one. Sorry, I'm just putting this back into the bag here. This has Cherry MX Reds. This is side printed keycaps. These keycaps are extra. They didn't come with the keyboard. I actually quite like the Reds. You know what though? It's super dusty in there. And now is when Max says, why didn't you bring all these keyboards to the meetup in Boston last weekend? Go on, ask. I like red switches. I'll be honest. I think they're my second favorite switch. The thing with the full size though is like, look how far you got to reach for the mouse. You're like all the way over here, and that's your mouse, right? Whereas with like a 60%, for you gamers up in the house, look, you're like this, and then your mouse is here. So like, look at the speed difference, right? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So like, you gamers, you hear me, you gamers? I'm like an old man. You gamers, you go on about like, I need 5 millisecond responses on my keyboard because anything longer than that is insane. And then you have this and you go, wah, grab the mouse, wah, wah. You see what I'm saying? Or you could have a little 60% and be like, bang. See what I'm saying? You get what I'm... Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? All right. I'm just saying, not a lot of gamers use 60%. I know PewDiePie does, though. PewDiePie, if you're watching, respect. I love what you said about deleting your channel at 50 million. I'm almost at 20,000. Almost at 20,000. Come on, boys. All right. So you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about the top one is the QFR XT. I think there's a link to this in the About section. Who needs to write in game? Yeah, exactly. Who would ever do something so crazy as saying like, you know, hi? That would be weird. Who's typing during a game? Pfft. Whoops. Wrong one. This one. Okay, I'm just going to do that. Look at all the bunch of subs just left. What the... You didn't like what I said about gamers, huh? You didn't like what I said about the reach thing. The reach thing. It's true, though. Come on. It has Gateron Browns. This one has Gateron Browns. This one has Cherry MX Reds. Okay, more keyboards. I'm pulling out the big guns here. You guys ready for this? Big guns time. Oh, I'm just going to put this away. Just watch my face. Just dial right in. Just watch my face. Okay? I defy anyone to type on an IBM Model M and not be happy. Seriously, I defy you. I defy you to do that. It's just the best thing ever. I'd love it if I had one of the SSKs, because I'd love it if this was smaller, but my God, it's just the best. What do you want? What do you want? You want an awesome mechanical keyboard for typing on? Then this. I mean, you can find these for like $40. You can find them for less. You can go down to the whatever they're called, the charity shop. Find these for like $5. By the way, for those of you who've just tuned in, I'm seeing We're at 154 viewers. Don't forget 1080p. Don't forget to press like on the channel because we're talking about mechanical keyboards and we're playing with mechanical keyboards. So please press like. And if you haven't already done so, please press subscribe. How year is this keyboard? It says DVT Demon. You know, I don't know. $95. $914.95. Here, I'm going to zoom in so you can see it. No, you're looking at the 84 up there, and it's not. That's just when this thing was patented. This is 9/14/95. So September 14th, 1995. Outrage says, see you on the next stream. Peace out, Outrage. Thanks for joining. Should I sub? You should sub. Here, let me press this sub button. Don't forget to press subscribe. We're headed. I was hoping to get to 20K today. I don't think it's going to be possible. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in and pressed subscribe already. 19,583. It's incredible already. Thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in and subscribed. On our way towards 20K, we're going to get there. I don't know if it's going to be on today's live stream, but we're definitely having a fun time hanging out with you guys. So, a little too zoomed in here. Here I could switch to the action cam. Action cam. Here, I'll make you throw up if I keep it on there, but hold on. I can do this with the action cam, which I don't usually do, but I can. Like this, and then like this. Oh, no. Oh. That doesn't really help, does it? No, you're just looking at the back of my hand. That doesn't help. I'm going to put this back down. Oh. Look at the numbers going, climbing up, climbing up. 19,596. Just having a sip of water. We are on our way. On our way. 174 concurrent viewers. Please, guys, please, if you haven't already done so, please press like. Like means that we're telling people that there's good content here and more people will join the show, join the channel. Hopefully they'll also press subscribe and definitely press to watch in 1080p. Because guys, I mean this in glorious 1080p. I know a lot of you guys who've just tuned in are like, what the hell's going on? He's talking about mechanical keyboards and he's got like this retro. This is the IBM Model M and this is the original doozy. Okay, let me put this aside though, and let me show you off some of the other keyboards that I've got in the house. While I do that, I'm just going to go back to the subscriber view because I think we're going to cross 19,600 in a few seconds. $599. $598. Do you prefer natural light or bulbs, Pete? Natural light during the day. 6,600. 19,600. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much to everybody who's already pressed subscribe. That's great of you. Thank you again. We're on our way towards 20,000 today. Keep on keeping on. There's not much else to say about that. But thank you. Tix Check says, how many keyboards do you have in total? I don't know. Has anybody been counting today? I think around 14 or 15. This is the Tada 68, which I recently did a review on, and I've put on the JTK Stormtrooper keycaps on here. This is Gateron Clears, which is a very light switch. Necros 0 Day says, show us your favorite keyboard. Unfortunately, my favorite keyboard is actually at work. So I don't have it. It's at work. I just left it there over the weekend. I didn't know I was going to be doing it. You see, yesterday we did a live stream as well, and Steph was making a keyboard. Steph was making this one, and I knew that she was going to be making it. So I decided, I was like, I don't need to bring mine home. Major mistake. Major mistake. Sometimes you make mistakes. This was my mistake. Well, this wasn't. This is Steph's creation. This isn't a mistake at all. This is bloody brilliant, this thing. Look at it. We're going to get some different colored feet because the feet are kind of gross on it. But there's those beautiful... What are they called? Standoffs? Are those standoffs? I think they are standoffs. Oh, je suis français. Bonjour. You're rateable, bro. Et puis, il fixe design en parlant français. These keycaps are gorgeous. These are the... I don't know how Margot's got his name on there, but you see that? That's Margot's mods. He got a keycap that matches. These are awesome. And then... This is Steph's old keyboard, which is the QFR Quickfire Rapid. And this has all of our artisans on it. You best not even think about the price of these things. So there's the Canada flag. There's snack keys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then snack keys sushi 7, 8, 9. 2 gummy koala bears. This is a binge. What's that one called again? Can't recall. Binge. Somebody help me. Other than the LJD 60 one up, what other quality built 60% board can you recommend? The best one is that's fully programmable is the KC60, but they're kind of low quality and they're not always available. They're mostly on Massdrop. If you haven't already signed up to Massdrop, check in the About section below. I've got an affiliate link and I'd really appreciate it if you did that. Massdrop is cool and they often have good keyboards on there. But the other one is probably the Poker, even though the Poker is an onboard programmable keyboard. It's not as easy or intuitive as a fully programmable keyboard, but that's a good one. Ah, the Skull Thulu, that's what it's called. This is the Potato. I think this is originally from Massdrop, but we got it from our friend Manifex. Awesome guy. This is a glow-in-the-dark from Sir Cheddar. This is also from the Key Collective. This is a pause cap. But you know what the best part about that is? It's on the pause button. So, print screen is a potato. It's funny. Scroll lock is a glow-in-the-dark key, and then pause is a paw. Love it. These are the NAFTA keys from techkeys.us. They're made by Jelly Keys. They're pretty cool, actually. And if I can zoom in on them, they're like a mass-produced artisan key, which is kind of cool. And people complain that none of them are regularly shaped, and it's true, but they are. Look how cool they are. Sorry, just trying to get it to focus. They are pretty damn cool. They're super glossy. This is a glow-in-the-dark keycap. Whoops, sorry, that Margot sent us. Glow-in-the-dark keycap. This is a Portal keycap set, and this is a Sadster. Is Cherry MX Brown good, says Sayonara. Yeah, Cherry MX Brown is good. It's probably my least favorite switch, but it's a good entry switch. It's definitely the first one that I bought. In the end, I prefer Cherry MX Red over it. But anyways. But Browns are good. They're definitely. Also on this board, a couple 1UP keycaps. You can get those from oneupkeyboards.com. And this is from Creamy. He's made some keycaps. Actually, we've got 2 more of those just over here. He sent those through. Very cool of him. I'm going to put those somewhere. Don't know where right now. This is a cool keycap. There's another Margot's one here. Leander Keyboards, which is what Mechanisk.co used to be called. And then some portals here. Nice Linux tucks. These are the PlayStation keys from techkeys.us, actually. What is end key? It's teal. It's actually a glow-in-the-dark key. It's a glow-in-the-dark. I don't think I could turn the lights out enough so you could see the glow in the darkness, but believe me. That board costs more than your computer. Probably. Probably. We know how expensive this one is. But it's also, this is the QFR Quickfire Rapid, and it's got the Frosty Flake in here. The Frosty Flake is a customizable, what am I saying? It's a fully programmable, it helps you turn your keyboard into a fully programmable keyboard. Cool. Well, thank you to everybody who's here. I see the numbers are still growing. We're still on the rise as we march up towards. If you haven't already, don't forget to press like. If you haven't already, switch over to 1080p. If you haven't already, please do press subscribe. Just going to check in on the subscriber numbers. We're on our way on the march towards 20K. We're trying. Come on, guys. 20K, it's not that far away. Just press subscribe. It's not hard. And you can catch all the latest stuff. Let me just switch back to this overhead view for 1 second. I'm going to show you guys the right way to make sure you catch the next live stream. You ready? Here you go. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Fluid Memes asks, how much is this? Well, this starts with the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid, which is $70 to $80, depending on the day that you happen to catch it. But these artisans, while they each cost between $20 to $40, increase in value over time. And now each of these are probably worth around $100, and some of them up to $150. So these are very expensive keycaps. Some of them, yeah, very expensive. I also happen to have yeah, it is a very nice entry key, isn't it? It's very cool. I also happen to have a very expensive artisan myself, but I tend not to use many artisans, but that's not to discourage you guys. It's just not something that I got into from the start. So that's why. Thank you again to everybody who's tuned in. Yellow NRG says, you are ugly. But it was deleted. I don't know why that was deleted. It's a fact. I mean, you know, I'm not miserable. I'm just ugly. Yes, this keyboard is a PS4 exclusive. No, it's not. This is not a PS4 exclusive keyboard. The key, the number, these arrow keys, you can get these on techkeys.us. I think these are from the crap bag, though. I don't think these are the proper ones. The proper ones are on techkeys.us. What is my favorite switch? My favorite switch is the, I've got one right here, a Zelio. My favorite switch is this bag of Zelios. These are Zelios 65 grams, and I've never used those, but I was a big fan of 67 grams. And I've recently put a keyboard together with 62 grams, and then they were my favorite, and this is 65, so looking forward to those coming up soon. Guys, I have, thank you to everybody who's pressed subscribe. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. I have to close the windows in my apartment because it's just occurred to me that it's dark outside. And while I live in Manhattan, which is wonderful, it also means that there are a very many number of people who can tune in and watch this right now, which could well be happening. If any of you guys are actually watching me from across the yard, could you, I'm waving back at you right now. Just let us know in the comment section. It would be amazing. Take a picture. I'll let you open the app. You can open the app. All right. Are you waving at me? Are you waving? There is actually a kid in the window who I'm waving at.
You can't really see him.
There's a kid in the window and I'm waving. The kid is not waving back.
What kid in the window?
There's a kid in the window over there. No, he's just turned around. He probably thinks, why is that weirdo waving at me? Why am I waving at that weirdo? All right, switching back here. Let's look at some more keyboards. What switch is the best value for money? Gateron switches. Any Gateron switch is easily the best value for money. It's cheaper. A, it's cheaper than a Cherry, and B, it's smoother and better than a Cherry. Gateron. You can buy them on one-up keyboards. That's why we sell them there. You can buy them elsewhere too. They're totally the best. ProZ says, what do you think about Razer Green switches? I don't know. I don't know about Razer Green switches. I might just have to get a Razer Green switch keyboard just so I can test them and tell you I do or don't like them. 177 viewers, guys. This is going crazy. Thank you. If you haven't already done so, please press like. So, Steph, they're saying, actually, that keyboard is at least $2,000, they're saying, for this keyboard.
Cool.
Which keycap do you think is the most expensive? We make videos.ca. We make videos CA, not .ca. You're not Canadian. What do you think about the Razer Black Widow Chroma? I've never owned one. I can't really say. Where can I get a grab bag of keycaps like those? The answer is Signature Plastics, but they're only available 2 to 3 times a year. 1 to 2 times a year. So you need to look out for them. The best thing to do is to subscribe to the newsletter from Signature Plastics. Pimp My Keyboard is actually, Steph is saying. It's Pimp My Keyboard, not Signature Plastics. They're the same company, but they have 2 different names. What are the best feel switches? Like, I just want a switch that doesn't cost much, that isn't overrated. Honestly, my opinion on that would be, if you just want a nice switch that's very versatile, I would get Gateron Reds. I mean, Gateron Red is like probably the most underrated switch there is. It's super smooth, like butter. It's super fun. It's cheap. And, I mean, I'm just going to pull one out here. Here it is. Gateron Red. I mean, it's so smooth. It's like butter. It's so smooth. It's linear. It's going to have a fast actuation point if you like to game. It's going to be smooth and fun for typing. It's not the noisiest switch. It's not a clicky switch. That if you can go with a clicky switch, go with a clicky switch. But the clicky switch is going to bust out your neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Clicky switch, like, that's green. Would that upset you? Would that piss you off? What about if you're doing it with both hands? Do you like that sound? Do you think, oh man, I wish that sound was in my life all the time? These are greens. And my family thinks that MX Browns are loud. Okay, here's the solution if people think that you have a loud keyboard other than clicky switches. What you do is you go on eBay and you buy these. These are braces elastics. And you take a braces elastic and put it around the keycap. Let me grab a keycap to show you what I'm talking about. Here, look. You take your keycap like this, and then you put the dental band around the stem like that. Like that. Okay, then what happens when you bottom out the key, you won't hear it. Here's what I'm saying. I'll just try it on this brown board for you to witness. Okay, listen. Cool. I hope that makes sense. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. I actually have a key puller right off to the side there. Whoops. So that's called dental banding. And you can buy these on eBay for like pennies. Pennies. Lol, it sounds the same. It shouldn't sound the same. That's a failure of either my mic or your headphones. You guys, you know what's awesome? Here, let me switch to this. Can you see back there on the TV? There, on the TV. That's actually a live stream of this. Steph has got on the TV this stream. So it's weird. I turn around and I can see. Whoa, it's weird. It's so meta. Monster FX says, do you ski? I used to be a ski instructor. That's how this YouTube channel started, which is why I'm called Ski with Pete. Those are the elastic rabbits. Cool. It looks like we're up to 178 viewers. For those of you just tuning in, don't forget to watch in full 1080p. Don't forget to press like and don't forget to press subscribe. We're on the march towards 20,000 subscribers. Let's take a look at the count. 637. It seems pretty far away. Seems pretty far away indeed. Anyways, these are a couple of mechanical keyboards that I've had out to play with. This is the LJD 61 up with Cherry MX. Oh, sorry, with Gateron Browns, which is a Cherry MX clone. That's available on oneupkeyboards.com. This is the stainless steel version. It's super heavy. You can see my fingerprints all over the back of it. And then this is a Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. I reckon this is the best budget gamer. What? It's by far the best budget gamer keyboard. If you have the money, even if you don't, you should save up and get this one. How fast can you type in words per minute? This is the disappointing bit. Around 60. I'm not that fast at typing. I love typing. I type for a living, but I can't type that fast. That's about 60. Or at least that's what Type Racer tells me. Gorgon234 says, are Razer keyboards good? And Ethan says, not really. That's the truth, not really. Poker3. Gabe says, Pete. You two what? What? Excuse me. Oh, you too, you can only type around 60 words per minute. I know, I want to be able to type faster, I just can't really. Okay, time to start pulling out the big guns. You ready? I'm gonna pull out the beast I think it's the biggest keyboard I've got. It's possibly my least favorite too. I love how many people left the channel as soon as I admitted I only typed at 60 words per minute. They're like, how can I trust this guy? He's crazy. He talks about keyboards all day and he can only type that fast. I know. It's insane. I wonder about it myself. That's not for there. That's for this. Here's the Big Bertha. I leave it in this box because I don't use this one very much. In fact, I never really ever use it. Boom! This box is huge. This is the Advantage 2. There it is in profile. This is the Advantage 2. This is from Kinesis. I think it's Kinesis. I said it wrong in my video and they got upset at me, but like... if you guys are watching this, this is an unusual keyboard in that it's unusual. It's got this curved thing happening, but on top of the curved thing happening, it's also got different profile of finger switches. What am I saying? Keycaps. You see, some of the keycaps are like, they're shaped like DSAs, and other of them are shaped like DCSs, and other of them are shaped like nothing you've ever seen before. And then along this top row, even weirder. These are Cherry MLs, but they're non-replaceable keycaps. I just wrote, this is me typing at full speed. It's Arlo Games says, gotta go. Thanks for the entertainment. P.S. I subbed. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for subbing. Awesome. Thanks, bro. We'll see you again soon. Hopefully, very soon. It's an up-and-coming channel, you know. We're just hanging out and doing keyboard stuff. I'm going to type it again. You ready? This is me. This is me typing. Oh. Backspace. At. Backspace. Space. Full speed. What do you want? What do you want from me right now? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What the hell is this keyboard? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know what to tell you about this keyboard. It's super weird. I really struggle to use it. 19,650 subs. Guys, hit me with some questions. Let's get up to the question bit. Ergodox is Bay. Is it? Han, not funny. Disagree. Is Corsair Cherry Red Strafe a good keyboard? Yes and no. Does it have a standard bottom row? I don't think it does. The Cherry Red doesn't have a standard bottom row, so I'd probably stay away from it. In the background, you can hear Steph. Steph is making a fruitcake. Steph has her own channel. If you haven't already checked it out, it's Mrs. Goose's Goodies. You can go check that out. Super cool. Random also. What keyboard switches would you recommend for competitive gaming? For competitive gaming, I would say blacks. Blacks are the same. They're linears, just like reds, but they have a stiffer spring. So a stiffer spring means that you get a faster bounce back. Faster bounce back means more APM. More APM means professional gaming. That's what I would say. That's what I would say that is. What is the best mechanical keyboard under 120 USD? In that price range, Coulinel, I would say the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. If you want a full-size keyboard, the Quickfire Rapid XT. Oh. My work phone just started ringing with a number from +57. So I'm going to assume that they didn't know that it was me. That or somebody in the +57 area code thought they would say hello. What's the best keyboard for under $100? Same answer. QFR, Quickfire Rapid. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go into the About section below, and go look the QFR. IO2 Red, you just said QFR XT equals full. QFR equals TKL. That's not quite true. It's the Quickfire XT. There's no rapid when you put the rapid in there, so it's the QF XT is the full size, or the QFR is the TKL. But look in the About section. I put a thing in there, so you can totally find out. What do you think about the K70? I've owned a K70 and I've owned a K65, and they have a non-standard bottom row, and they're extremely difficult to find space-bars for. What is the best mechanical keyboard for $70? Yeah, same answer. QFR, Quickfire Rapid. Same answer. God. Go look in the About section. There's a link to Amazon, and you can get one there. They're super cheap. It's the best place to get them. They arrive super fast. Bang, bang, bang. And Kosovo says, ugly shit. Yes, I'm not good looking. Yes, handle it. I've come to terms with it. Hopefully you will too. 60% is very easy to get used to. Yes. Is it? Says Lucas. Yes. Hold on one sec. I just got a text message, so that's probably the person who's trying to phone me. Hold on 1 second. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna go over to the selfie mode, and you guys can watch the slow rise as we push on to 20K. Let's get to 20K.
No, that thing. No. Is that thing?
Dunno. Donuts. Okay, here we are. We're looking at mechanical keyboards. Lol, the kinesis. Lol, the kinesis. Kinesis. It's a kinesis. It's a kinesis. Call it kinesis, please.
Kinesiology.
Kinesiology. Your wife has a degree in kinesiology. Remember, it's kinesis.
You want chocolate?
Yeah, I want a chocolate. What, are you kidding me? Just one.
Yeah, but you can pick this one.
Thank you. Which one is this?
I don't know. Eat it and find out.
What is a very quiet keyboard? If I were you to get a very quiet keyboard, I would either go with the Topres, like the Topres, or get a Cherry MX linear. Well, it doesn't have to be Cherry MX, but a linear switch or a tactile switch, and then use the dental bands that I showed earlier. Treat myself to a chocolate. Here we go. Another question about Razer. God, Razer is really dominant in the advertising market because everybody's asking about Razer and Corsairs, and Cooler Master is by far the superior product. But everybody's asking about the... Oh, this is delicious.
This one's better.
Razer switches are produced by Kale. Avoid them. And Steph just handed me another. I'll get to that in 1 second. The best gaming switch is Cherry MX Black, because Cherry MX Black has the stiffest spring. Stiffest spring has the fastest rebound. Fastest rebound means more APM. Go with Cherry MX or Gateron Black. Stiffer spring, faster bounce back. That's where you get it. Damn, Newegg has the Drivo 84 for $55. At $55, I would say hold on to your money, buy the QFR. What about a Red Dragon? Don't know about the Red Dragon. Have you had issues with Gateron clicky switches being inconsistent? Absolutely not, the Tech Scoop. Not once. Sorry. The sugar's good, though. It's bringing me back to life. Let's do this. Are you going to review Cherry MX speed switches? If Cherry MX, A, send me switches to test, or B, you can email them and say, hey, I want Ski with Pete to check them out. That's how I get a lot of the stuff I get for reviews. People recommend me. So thank you. If you've recommended me to somebody, thank you very much for that. And I am on the path to 20,000 subscribers. That line just needs to keep going. Well, hold on. That line needs to go from here. Oh, we'll hit 20,000 subscribers. What model is? Don't know. Magic Force or Quickfire Rapid is the best choice for pre-builds in my opinion. Magic Force, if you say so. Quickfire Rapid for sure for me. Can you change switches on the QFR? No, you can't. But don't let that put you off. Model. Don't know what you're saying. And spammers will be banned. Artemis. Yes, keep pushing that thing. If they spam, you ban. You can build a GH60 from AliExpress, which you can build in an ISO board. The problem is to find keycaps. True. Okay. Okay, I'm going to move this keyboard off of here because I have seen enough of it. All right. What is the pen in the bottom right corner? That's not a pen, it's a glass. That pen over there is a magnetic pen, and I use it just to hold down the business cards. I don't...
It's magnetic.
Yeah, I don't really use it beyond that. I don't really know. Il y a des Français ici. Raphaël Gamer. Nope. On parle pas en français ici. Et puis, anybody else? More questions? What's up with all those Russians? They're just Russians. They're stopping by Sunday night. What's going on? I admire the amount of information you ooze as you go through this informative stream. Thank you, Soul Recycler. It's very kind of you. I've been into mechanical keyboards for, just over 2 years ago I made my first video about them. I had this idea that I would make, because some of my audience asked for it, that I would make like the ultimate keyboard video. And it would be really easy, and I would just make one video, and I would discover the best keyboard, and I would follow everybody's recommendations, which 2 years ago, by the way, was even 2 years ago, or 2.5 years ago, whatever it was the Quickfire Rapid. So I thought, I'll just buy one and I'll make a video and I'll show everybody. And I got it with brown switches. And then I thought, the keycaps, because they're ABS, are not that good, and I'll get new keycaps. And then I got new keycaps, and I thought, I could get that Frosty Flake thing. And then I got a Frosty Flake, and then I installed that, and then I wanted to try a Poker 3, and then next thing you know, here we are, bang. Now I've got like, what? Got like, what, a dozen keyboards? Each one's better than the next. But, you know, people ask, like, what's the best Switch, or what's the best... and the truth is, it's more like rock, paper, scissors. That's the truth. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Every day, there's a better Switch. You know, clickies are better than tactiles. Linears are better than clickies. Tactiles are better than linears. It's like round and round you go. You know? So if anybody says they got the best Switch, it's not really true. Guys, I heard earlier with 151 viewers, I heard earlier that we made it onto the front page of YouTube. I hope that's true. I hope you guys will keep pressing like and keep pressing subscribe. Well, actually, I hope you only press subscribe once. If you keep pressing it, things go weird. Levux Gaming Channel says, words I can't say on the stream, but yes. Do you have a comparison between the mod switches and the Zelios? I haven't done a comparison yet. I don't know how exactly I would do a comparison, except to say that there are some marked differences. And the real difference is, if you've tried a Zelio or tried a mod, and if you haven't, you can buy the Switch tester pack from One Up Keyboards. But a Zelio feels like a pebble, like a lump, like a C, like this as you press it down. As you press it down, it feels like bloop. Whereas the mod switch feels like a square angle bracket. So you kind of feel the tactility and it pops, and then you feel a bit more tactility at the bottom. You want to try a mechanical keyboard? Guys, keep saying the exact same thing over and over and over 1,000 times. It doesn't matter. But I will say it over and over 1,000 times. QFR, Quickfire Rapid. There's a link in the About section. Are you sponsored by any company? Please answer. I'm not sponsored by any company, but I do own One Up Keyboards. OneUpKeyboards.com is my company. So no and yes, kind of. It's not. I'm not sponsored. I mean, I make content about the keyboards that we sell because I think that we make the premium keyboard. But you notice I keep talking about the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. I'm definitely not sponsored by them. I just think that they make the best keyboard. They make the best entry-level keyboard. And One Up Keyboards isn't trying to make that keyboard. One Up Keyboards is trying to make the Lamborghinis, the Ferraris of keyboards. Full carbon fiber custom keyboards. Like this one. But these ones cost like... Whoops. These ones cost like $300 plus, you know? Do I think that you, a brand new gamer who's going to spend your time, should spend that kind of money on this keyboard? No. I mean, I'm realistic about it. I'm totally realistic about it. So, I'm not sponsored by any company. Is the short answer. Although, I'm supported by a lot of them. A lot of them send me stuff to test out, to try out. MechanicalKeyboards.com is a great example. They send me stuff to try and test out. TechKeys.us, really nice guy named Brad who runs that shop. Originativco.com. Mechanisk.co. He's one of the guys in the channel. He's a friend of mine. We chat all the time. You know, I'm definitely community first. And I love One Up Keyboards and I love the stuff that we do, but I'm not doing this to flog keyboards to people who don't need them. You'll know when you're ready for a One Up Keyboards. You'll come telling me that it's time. You don't need me chasing you down. But like I say, I'm a community member first, and I I totally believe that if you buy quality stuff that's first, you'll be in the community and around for longer. If you buy a crappy mechanical keyboard, it's the first thing you try is something crappy that breaks or doesn't work right, or you're not going to stick around for long. You're going to think, this is crap. This is bullshit. So I want you guys to come in. I want you to stick around. I want you to be long-term members. And speaking of which, I want you to subscribe. It's not going to happen, is it? We're not going to hit 20,000. Not today, anyways. I just don't believe it can happen. Do you believe it can happen? I don't know. At this point, I'm starting to think it's not going to happen. Not today, not during this thing, not... Still putting this box away. What other fun toys have I got?
Things you haven't built.
Yeah, I got a bunch of projects that I haven't done. What's the switch that's slightly lighter than MX Blue? I don't know that there is a switch that's lighter than MX Blue.
It's clicky.
That clicks? I don't know.
Blues are the lightest clicky, aren't they?
Mark Medham Bungard says, go, 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 20K. Thank you. I hope to get there. Pete, you should talk on the functionality of and how you use them in your workflow. Everybody talks about keyboards, but how are they using them in ways you can't with a regular keyboard? Okay, that's a great question and so much stuff to talk about. Okay, first thing to say is there's the base level mechanical keyboard. Sorry, I got to look here while I'm answering it. And I'm sorry, guys, I'm not going to be able to follow the chat for a few seconds while I answer this because it's going to take a few more seconds to do it. Okay, so first off, we're talking about the base level mechanical keyboard, a fully what you would call non-programmable keyboard. You're just like, hey, I want to get a keyboard and I want it to be a gaming keyboard. Okay, the first thing is that there are 6 different types of switches. So let me pull those out. What's that? There's actually 7. There's a black switch too, which I haven't.
Yeah, they're Gateron.
These are Gateron switches. Now, these Gateron switches are a little unlike Cherries in that they're made by a different company, but they're very much the same. They're Cherry MX clones. They look and function in exactly the same way. These are just slightly smoother in press, and because they're smoother, they feel better. And I'm going to do it like this because that's the way they actually go. Okay. So there's customizability. This is the first point. This is why people should start into mechanical... Sorry, I forget that you're here. This is why people should start into mechanical keyboards. The first reason. 1, customizability. You can choose the switch that's right for you. So let's talk about these 7 switches. And it goes like this. This is the lightest type of switch. This is a Gateron Clear. This is for very light fingered, light hands. A good example of the use of this, and I'm not saying the only use of this, but a good example might be a very small child. A very small child will find it easy to depress these keys. Cherry MX Reds are kind of the standard. Sorry, and this is a Gateron Red, but red switches are kind of the standard when it comes to gaming, typing. It's a great all-around switch. It's a linear switch, and that type of switch means that you have great versatility in the things that you do. Next, we go on to Gateron specific switches, which are red and yellow. I'm sorry, black and yellow. Black is a profound gaming switch. It's a gaming first switch. It's got a harder spring, and the harder spring means more APMs. So look, if you were thinking about getting a mechanical keyboard because of gaming, you should go for the black or the yellow. The yellow has a different force curve so that the yellow activates before the black does, but it bottoms out after. So just neat different spring weights and what those do. After that, you've got 2 types of clicky switches. These clicky switches are great for typists. My wife uses a clicky switch. Again, there's a soft one and a hard one. The hard one is good because you get the click without getting the clack, which is the bottoming out noise. You see, you get both. When you use blues, they're really easy, but with greens, it's easier to click but not bottom out all the way. So activate without bottoming out. The last one is the Gateron Brown, which has a tactile feel. So even without programmability, there's already reason for you to get a mechanical keyboard. Do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter what type of typist you are, whether you want something that's extremely light, very light, something that's really stiff. You want something that clicks, or you want something that's tactile. It doesn't matter what the parameters are there. You can find a keyboard that will make typing or gaming or surfing, chatting. What else do you do with a keyboard, with a computer? I don't know, stuff. Writing essays. You can find a way to make that experience more enjoyable. So that's the base level. That's the first reason to get in. After that, you can start to then customize. And you can customize with different shapes and different feels of switches. Sorry, I said switches. I meant keycaps. You can use different types of plastics in keycaps. And you can have different shapes to them. So you can, again, tailor and customize your feeling to the way you like it to be. On top of that, you could have LEDs if you want an LED keyboard to highlight certain keys for maybe certain games. Use different colors if you want an RGB keyboard. Or the next level up, which I think is really important and is a great bridge to the next level or whatever's coming next. And that's a fully programmable keyboard. And if you get the QFR, or if you make your own, like Steph did yesterday, you can get a fully programmable keyboard. And a keyboard that's fully programmable, you can add macros. Macros and layers of customizability. I mean, look, let's say that you're a programmer and that you program HTML pages. What you could do is set a macro so that when you press a certain key combination, that it just spits out an HTML page. I mean, think of how quick that would add to your workflow. And the best part about these programmable keyboards is that software isn't tied to the computer. So you can take that keyboard away, bring it to another computer, plug it in, and the first thing you do when you press that macro is it spits out an HTML page. So you become more functional, more adaptable, more productive. So that's why I'm like so enthusiastic about keyboards. You know, I think that they offer like a real stepping stone to doing the things that you do. Now, my day job, because this isn't my day job is as a writer, a creative writer for advertising. So, you know, finding something that inspires me to want to write more, things that makes me want to use my computer. I told the story earlier. I literally have done days where I've typed all day. I've spent 10 hours typing. I mean, to the point where my hands were aching. All I was doing was just putting words on pages all day long. And for that, I can tell you, having a keyboard that you love is fantastic. But even more so, even if you're just a person who uses a keyboard 1 or 2 hours a day, this is something you can get enjoyment from and you can enjoy. And look, just like a bicycle, the more comfortable your bicycle is, the more likely you are to ride it. Just like your car, the better and more comfortable the seat is, and the better the handling, the more likely you are to enjoy driving. And it's the same thing. And if you're going to spend 2 to 8 hours in front of a computer every day, you might as well spend the money where it's worth it. And I'm not just talking about keyboards. I'm talking about, you know, the mouse or the operating system or the programs that you use. Or Matt 4116, I just peeked over. I see that you're leaving. Thanks very much for tuning in today, dude. I hope I get to 20K too. Anyways, that's my super long spiel about why mechanical keyboards are superior. And I really do believe that they are. So thank you very much for letting me talk about that, because it's a real passion for me. It's something that I enjoy, and I love customizing, and I love making my own. And that's part of the fun too. Like after a while, like making your own keyboard, you know, I don't work in programming or computers per se, and yet you show up to work and with one of these and show the guys a keyboard that you built yourself over the weekend. I mean, it's really just so cool, and it gives you a new appreciation for how your computer works. And I feel like I'm rambling now, but I just love it. I really couldn't say enough good things about it. Nick Fuller says, my day job is architecture, and I feel you. It's why I can't look back. It's totally what I'm saying, dude. Once you get one of these mechanical keyboards, you'll be in. And so I'm not trying to bring you in at the Ferrari level. I'm saying that there is a below the Ferrari. There's a Ford Mondeo of mechanical keyboards, one that you can enjoy and that you can live with and use for 2 or 3 years or more, even before you start upgrading. And you know, once you add PBT caps to your Quickfire Rapid, there's no reason that keyboard won't last you 20 years plus. And if you think about, you know, a $60 keyboard for 20 years, I mean, it almost makes no sense why you would choose anything else. So, I mean, that's a great entry. That's just the Quickfire Rapid. I mean, for any of these keyboards, many of them will outlast me. Anyways, I'm going to put some of these switches away. I'll be right back, but closing in on 19,700, guys. And you know, if you're into gaming or you're into whatever you're into, you'll definitely find increased enjoyment from a mechanical keyboard. And here, Pete, where have you been studying advertising, UK or US? I studied in the UK. I also worked in the UK for almost a decade. And then moved to New Zealand for 4 years, 3.5 years. And now I've been in New York. I'm a creative director, and I've been doing that. I've been here for 3 years. 3 years now, Steph? Almost 3 years. Well, the macro stuff is a must for my programming work. Even when working with different clients, I have my macros with me ready to deploy at a moment's notice. You see, I just read out Mark Meadham Bungard's comment, and like he's just saying exactly what I'm saying. You know, even if, for example, when I write scripts, if I can just quickly format, bang, there's my script template laid out. Done. Pete, have you seen J-Spacers from Evan's store? I have. I think they're kind of cool. It would be a nice way to get some tactile and quiet for about half the price of Zelios and mods. I completely agree. Should I reach out to him and ask him for a bunch? I think I should. Hey, we've hit 19,700. 19,700, guys. Well done. Welcome to those of you who've just joined. Welcome to those of you who are new to the channel. There's so many of you guys. Thanks so much for coming and joining. We're playing with mechanical keyboards, which I love to do. Give me 1 second. I'm putting some more stuff away, but brown and clear. Look, when I came into the game, I thought I was going to do one video, and it was going to be like, this is the ultimate keyboard, bang, and I'm done. And it has turned into a 3-year voyage into the intricacies and inner workings of a mechanical keyboard, and I have enjoyed every minute of it. Thank you to all of you guys who've tuned in today. This has been excellent. There's still 125 viewers here, so let's keep on rolling. Let's keep on going. Let's see what else we can do here. Let me see if there's something else I can find to pull out. Let me start pulling out some of the projects that I'm going to get up to that I haven't done yet. Some stuff that you'll see upcoming in our upcoming streams. Steph, that keyboard is so beautiful. It really is. It's stunning. Okay, so these are two 60% bases that I'm going to get working on. Let me just... I've lost the...
What?
Where's the top sheet for that one? Oh, here it is. So this one is going to go with this one. I think anyways. That's the... And then... I think so. This is red carbon fiber. See what I'm saying? Red carbon fiber. Available at oneupkeyboards.com. Like when you want the Ferrari, the Lamborghini, you come see me. I've also, so that's two of those 60%. So I'm getting closer on those. This is an LJD 61 up in silver. These are good. This one I'm going to sticker bomb. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also planning a sticker bomb on this. Which is a stainless steel. That's a gone board in there. Stainless steel TKL. Here's one of my crap bag keycap sets. That's going to go on the sticker bombed keyboard. That's going to look pretty sweet, right? That is totally going to look pretty sweet. I just want to get it going now. So I've ordered the stickers. The bomb hasn't come yet, but the stickers are coming. Hi, welcome to the channel. Azarat. How you doing? Welcome. Jeremy G. When do you think the next White Fox drop is coming? I'm desperate for 65%. I don't know the answer. Deniz says, hello. Alps, please. Sorry, Max, no Alps in the house. Are you getting a Let's Split? Can you see the board Steph built yesterday? Tech Scoop, yeah, I've got a Let's Split. I'm going to be building that. It's right here somewhere. What did I do with the Let's Split? Here it is. Here's the Let's Split, and then the two PCBs. That's exciting, right? That's totally exciting. What was your first mechanical keyboard? It was a Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid Cherry MX Browns, and I sold it. Sold it on Mech Market. It's very similar to this one. Very similar to this one. We bought this one for Steph because she wanted blues. My wife, Steph. What is your opinion on browns? So I got rid of my browns because cherry browns are quite scratchy and they just don't have a really nice tactile feel to them. Once I had Cherry MX clears, I went with clears and stuck with clears. Just looking at some of the comments. Gal, yo, welcome. Tutor DL, welcome. Gabe, you've been here a while. Hey, what is my recommended? Oh, this was in your recommended. Hey, Kirby, welcome to the live stream. We're talking about mechanical keyboards, so you probably have been looking at mechanical keyboards, or you looked at one, or whatever. Buroic said you have a Quickfire Rapid TK Cherry MX Red. That was your first mech keyboard. Wait, mods are already sold out. Yeah, the mod L's are still in stock, right?
Let me check. Maybe out. Oh, Aristotle single switches out. Mod switches are out. It's just L's available.
It's just L's that are still available.
Let me add the Aristotles.
On the Aristotles, because Steph made them yesterday, made a board with them yesterday. They're still available.
The singles are back in stock.
They're back in stock. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, let me switch over back to this view. 705. We're doing great. Still a long way to go to 20,000. I don't think it's going to happen today. But thank you to everybody who's joined. If you haven't already, please press like. Pressing like invites more people to see the show. And if you haven't already, please press subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the more rewards and stuff it opens up for us at YouTube, like the YouTube space and stuff like that, which is great. And of course, it'll give you early access to the videos like this. When am I going to start streaming in 4K? You know, it's great that you asked that question. I actually have a 4K capture card. I have a 4K capture card right here. I'm ready to do it. I just need a camera. This camera just needs to be switched to 4K, and I do it. But I don't have the money to buy a 4K camera. They're about $1,000, and that's why I appreciate the donations and sponsorship so much for this channel. The people who support the channel on Patreon, thank you very much for doing that. And those of you who bought me a coffee in the About section below, thank you very much for doing that too. Really appreciate you guys helping out. And yeah. Do you prefer clear or ergo clear? Asks Guy Hefka. I prefer ergo clear. The lighter the better. Hello from Italy. Hello, Igna. Hi. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Cristiano Coloretti. Hello, hi. Let's Split. Let's Split is this. Let's Split is a keyboard that I will be building on an upcoming show. It's ortholinear. That's to say the keys are lined up, unlike here where they're on an angle. See that? Those are on an angle, but if they were all straight, they would be like this. And there's two of them, so each hand gets one. Yeah. Oh, Ordinary Ethan just got to your stream. Well, welcome. And guys, there's 116 people here, so if you haven't already said hello, say hi. I'd love to hear who you guys are. Let me know that you're new to the stream. Let me know that you're here to say hi. Can you let me know a cheap mechanical keyboard with like a music skip button, a volume slider, etc.? Volume slider, there's only one keyboard I know that has it. It's the DAS, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. But music skip button and volume slider, you could program those things in if you had a programmable keyboard. So I would say, why don't you check out the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid and a Frosty Flake from oneupkeyboards.com. Check in the About section below. There's all sorts of cool links to all the stuff that's been on the channel today in the About section. It's a huge About section with tons of stuff. Stefanik says, hi from Poland. ZXVT says hi. Neron Nor says hi. Dav1 Doof TV, hello. Hi from Slovakia. Hi Tibor, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. I'm new to the stream, and do I stream? Hi, making a Gatastottle while watching the stream. The Scottish Game Maker, hi, welcome. I'm trying to read your comments while doing this thing. Kostas Ustelo says, hi, why am I watching this? Why are you watching this? Did you like studying in the UK? Yeah, had a really good time over there. Cool men, says Vlad. It's your third time here, MH01989, welcome. Patrick Anderson, all the caps on your Unicorn Vomit keyboard are all in the same profile. Yes, they're all DCS because they're all from Signature Plastics. Hey Pete, would you say the clears are too heavy for gaming? Definitely not too heavy for gaming. There's no such thing. With gaming, the stiffer spring means faster rebound, means more APMs. Do you need the tactile for gaming? That's a question. Is there a switch that's heavier than blues but lighter than greens? Blues are too light, but greens are too heavy. There is not, but that's not to say you couldn't get them. Open them up and put a custom spring in there. Sean says, learning a lot. Thanks. You're welcome. I discovered your channel, and you seem to be a nice person. You're from France. Awesome. So you're Azerti. There's another guy just in there, too. Austria, I just saw. Sorry, I'm too far up this thing here. Good mechanical keyboard under $100. Check the About section. You'll find one, the QFR Quickfire Rapid. Why am I watching this? I don't know why you're watching it. I want to start collecting keycaps. Where should I start? Keycaps? I don't know. Artisans, look out on our mechanical keyboards and on our mech market. How long are you going to continue the stream? Doge, I don't know the answer. Say hello, Russia. Hello, Russia. Do you think the DAS keyboard is overpriced? It's not just that it's overpriced, it's a little bit shitty. Because you Castiel, hi. We're testing your multitasking. It's working. I'm not looking down the barrel. I'm looking over here because that's where you guys are. So I'm going to keep doing this. This is closer to you. I only heard good things about Kyle buttons. tail, but you're not going to hear good things about those. Nobody likes them. They're too scratchy. They're not really a nice switch. I mean, I even prefer Utemu Blues to those. If you can, I would go for Gateron switches. 1, good price, great switch. Totally agree with IO2 Red. Cherry's number 2, more expensive, but still a great switch. 3, the rest. 4, Kyle. 5, Razor. What the fuck? Yes, XL Dragon, welcome. And inconsistent, yeah. What switch do you recommend for CSGO and Overwatch and some casual MOBAs? I'm not sure what MOBAs are. If you're a casual gamer, go for reds. If you're a serious gamer, go for blacks. A 4 stream for me. Yeah! Hope you've subscribed. 4 streams for me. Looking to get the parts for a custom Nordic 60%. Great stream, by the way. Thanks, Nicholas. Check out the universal plates on 1UP keyboards. Universal plates, you can get the base as well. Those support the Nordic layouts and all the other layouts. That's why it's universal. It's great. And with a GH60, you can combine the two, make it yourself. It'll be great and fully programmable. Really annoyed. Awesome. I don't mind cow switches, but the lifespan is said to be low. The best ones are gold-plated because gold-plated has no corrosion. And that's why Cherry had for so long the exclusivity on the best. Then Gateron joined them. Now you can find gold-plated in multiple varieties. What games do you play? I personally love StarCraft if I'm going to PC game. And if I'm not going to PC game, I tend to play it on the Xbox. I'm sorry to tell you that. I do FPS. I just like the controller thing. But I tend to use Linux, and when I have spare time, I don't game. I tend to live stream, hang out with you guys. I broke a Logitech 710, spilled water on it like 5 times. There's corrosion and stuff in the main board. Is there anything I can with it anymore? You can do with it. Yeah, you could probably sell it depending on how those switches work. People will probably buy them either to clean up the switches or to put new switches into that keyboard for the factory. Creamy Cove! Welcome to the show, Creamy. We've been showing off a lot of stuff, including your... Look, I put the middle in. I thought a button is just a button. What for greens, blues, blacks, reds? Yeah, they're all different. They all have different feels, different profiles. If you didn't see that, I did it earlier in the stream. Are Cherry MX speeds any good? Okay, here's what a speed does. So a regular switch, I'm trying to do this in front of my face. A regular switch, you have to push past a point of activation, right? Once it goes past my fingernail, the switch is activated. Boom, right? With speeds, they just cut that in half so that the activation happens sooner. That's all. It's exactly the same thing. And look, if you like gave a punch to somebody, do you want the punch to be real close or do you want it to be real far? I don't know. Okay, wow, is there a delay? Yeah, StarCraft, woo! Did you make Provomoveri?
Blending.
How long is your sleeping average?
Blending.
I sleep for, I wish more. Steph is about to do some blending. We ready? We're about to blend. Steph knows how to kill a channel. I second the Tech Scoops question. I don't know what the Tech Scoops question was. Please re-ask. What distro are you using? I prefer Ubuntu. The one that I'm streaming through right now is Lubuntu. I also love Raspbian and Debian in general. I use Debian all the time. But I'm using an i7, and I got a GTX NVIDIA graphics card, and I got capabilities out the wazoo. If you saw my wazoo, you just say, whoa, look at all those capabilities flying out of there. And what I'm saying is I still use Lubuntu because a low overhead means less resources on things that don't matter, more resources on the things that do matter. Bang! Bro, say JD. Pete's boards are trash. That away, Max. Sia AP, what's going on? Okay, ASMR Blender, don't know what that is. Utemu Blues are louder and a bit heavier than Cherry. Yeah, they're also pretty consistent, which I like. Hey, I am from Germany. What's up, Huse? Would you say that linear is better than tactile for gaming? I would say that. And the reason I say that is that what you don't need to know if a switch has been pressed. You know, look, if you're going to press and hold down W, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you're like, oh, I got it down. You just want it down as quickly as you can with the least amount of interference as possible. And then you want it to spring back as quick as you can. Ski, you must have a beast of a keyboard since you like them so much. I do. I have a 1-up keyboard. LJD 61 up. That is the beast. Say hello for Syrian people for me, please. Of course, man. I know that there's much strife happening in Syria right now. My heart goes out to you. What do you think about the K70 Rapid Fire MX Speed? Because I will buy this. Yeah, the K70 has an unusual spacebar, so don't be looking to replace the keycaps. But the MX Speed is a neat type of unique switch. Would I buy it? The MX Speed uses the Cherry MX Red. So even though the activation is higher up on the switch, so you would get that, the activation a split second faster, the spring won't bounce back as quickly as an MX Black. So you'll be getting a slightly slower APM because of the lighter spring. But hey, if you could get those speed switches, open them up, put a black spring inside, then you get the best of both worlds.
Are you building that today?
No. What do you think about the K75? Because I will buy this. That's what you said. Nice. I spend all of my resources on eye candy. I assume you mean you go to the strippers. A CSGO cheat. Psycha Bleat is CSGO cheat. I don't know what you're saying. Flynn, I have a little subjective. Oh my God, I have no idea what you are talking about. I'm talking about mechanical keyboards. For those of you who are new to mechanical keyboards, here we go. Mechanical keyboards are made with switches. Switches come in 7 different profiles, and those different profiles all have different responsiveness and or feelings. Some are lighter springs, some are heavier springs, some click, some don't click. Each different mechanical switch, some are made by Cherry, some are made by Gateron, some are made by Utemu, Kyle, Logitech. There's lots of different companies. Each one has a different profile, a different feeling, and those different feelings and profiles mean that there's like an infinite variety of keyboards. That's what I'm talking about. What are you doing? Left-handed or right-handed? Right-handed. If you don't know what JD is... No, I don't know what you're saying. JD, we have the JD40. It's one of our keyboards. Who's that? What are you doing? I'm talking about keyboards. Some people prefer more heavy linear FPS, while others more like non-linear, like Brown for RTS gaming. With Brown, you'll be able to tell when you've clicked. You'll be able to feel in there, but the truth is, when you hammer a Brown, you can't hear the click when I hammer this switch down. Do you possess knowledge on gaming mice? I try to possess lots of knowledge on gaming mice. I have a gaming mouse right here. Wireless gaming mouse. No, the two don't go together. If you're going to have a gaming mouse, have it wired, because if you're going to count on it, it needs to be wired. Where are the switches manufactured? Pete, what games do you play? Somebody's already asked this, but I tend to play StarCraft when I'm playing on computers, or I play basically like FPSs on the terminal, on the Xbox One. You know what I'm saying? So question, are there any switches that come close to the spring feeling? I grew up on a Model M. I now have a DAS with blue switches. I've also tried green, but I'm not 100% satisfied yet. No, if you're already at blues and greens and you're not finding satisfaction, I think you're going to have to find a buckling spring. Buckling springs, man.
You can still buy.
Yeah, you can totally buy them. Mark Medham Bungard, thank you so much for joining the stream today. What do you think about Cooler Master keyboards? Mine broke yesterday. Sorry to hear that, King Lurst. I think that Cooler Master keyboards are the best. I think that the QFR Quickfire Rapid is the one. What do you recommend for LOL player? They call them gaming keyboards, but there's no such thing. Any mechanical keyboard is great for gaming. That's totally true. Some switches I think people prefer just because that's what they do. Do not use a wireless mouse. +1 to Pete. I have 2 red. I don't make this stuff up. I actually know what I'm talking about. Rat 7. The rat mice have bad sensors. Gabe, I completely agree with you. Find me a better mouse. I'm looking for one. Email Steph. Let her know what it is. Can you please show your current favorite keyboard? Jake, unfortunately, my keyboard is at work. It's at work. Hi, can you say hi to me, Joe? Joe. Yes, I can say hi to you, Joe. Joe. My current favorite keyboard looks like this. But mine's only a 60%, whereas this is a full size. That's a full carbon fiber. Look at how beautiful that is. Look at it. Look at it. If you do use a Bluetooth mouse, which one would you recommend? The Apple one. Hi, I'm Italian. Say ciao, ciao. Subscribe. I'm buying new keyboards. Is Razer keyboards good? No, Timu, don't do that. I buy a Logitech 910 keyboard. What do you think about it? I don't know anything about Logitech keyboards. What are your thoughts on the Razer Black Widow Ultimate? I don't have any thoughts on the Razer Black Widow Ultimate. I have tested them out in stores and I've never bought one, so I can't really say. I type a lot, but only like to skim the surface of keys. I also prefer silent ones. What would be better for me than the Cherry MX line? Gaterons. Gaterons are smoother. You can you can get a lighter one if you really want to try the Gateron Clears. Gateron Clears are super light. Damn, dude, you have all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, man, I don't run a channel about mechanical keyboards for nothing. Do you want to adopt me? Sorry. The new Mad Catz rat mice have better sensors. I would get them. I know, but $320. Can you send them an email and ask them to get me to review their stuff? I'll tell you why. Because if you look real close, you can see that I'm almost at 20,000 subscribers. We're so close. We're so close. We're not going to get there, are we? Please, if you haven't already, press like on the video. Press subscribe. Action cam. So many good cameras up in this house. Overhead plus selfie. Here we are. What's the best Bluetooth gaming mouse in your professional opinion? My professional opinion is don't use Bluetooth. Your thoughts on MEM mechanical switches? Don't know what they are. Ducky, Dex, CM, Storm, Leopold, and Philco. That's my recommended brand list. And I would go CM, Storm, Philco, Ducky, Leopold. I'm looking for a new keyboard. Cherry MX, blue, green, or brown. Totally up to you. Do you like a lighter press and click, heavier press and click, or a lighter tactile? What do you think of the Razer or Nada? I don't know about the Razers. Razer's marketing must be so good that people always come in and ask about them. But really, I would never. I bought a keyboard a while back that uses Kyle Blues. I hated it. I immediately switched back to Cherry Red. I do like the click, but it felt too light. Do you think I would like Cherry Blues? Yeah, but if you thought it was too light, you'd probably be better off going to a Cherry Green. Cherry Green or Gateron Green, even more. Thanks for the subs. If he gets to 20K, what will happen then? I'm going to do a giveaway. No, I'm going to do a giveaway if we get to 20,000. Well, I don't think it's going to happen today. I think it's going to be after Christmas. Yeah, the keyboard that you're getting is a Logitech keyboard. I hope it's good. I really don't know. Our Technic says subscribed. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. That's awesome. I really do appreciate it. Don't you like Vortex? I do like Vortex. Why would you say that? I think that Vortex makes some of the best keycaps. The Vortex PBT keycaps. You know, I have a keyboard. I still use the Poker 2 keycaps on it because they're the best. What are you giving away? Oh, we got to get to 20K before I start doing that. We're not. I'm not going down that road. We're miles away. We're like 250 plus subscriptions away from there. We're too far away. It's not going to happen. Play with the numpad. I know that it sounds good. But you know what? This numpad actually uses the same switches as this keyboard that Steph made yesterday. So you ready for this? Is the click more pronounced in Gateron or Cherry Green, or is it just a heavier switch? Heavier spring, that's it. Favorite non-Cherry switch? Well, Gateron. I mean, Gateron is preferred over Cherry in every situation. Hi. It says Fies Rat. Hi. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining. Yes, Vortex is good. Vortex... oh, sorry, it wasn't on my brand list. No, because Vortex only makes the Poker 3... and they're about to release the Core, which is a 40% keyboard. But they're definitely good. Like, I don't shit on them. And I say that their keycaps, their PBT keycaps are amongst the very best, except the Poker 3 keycaps, which were appalling and embarrassing. I think they should have stopped production on that and restarted. Yeah, that numpad is pretty sick, right? Gatastotles they are indeed. Is that the Rat 7? This is the Rat 7. You should probably give Gaterons a go, says Jeremy F. Yes. You can get a Switch tester pack on oneupkeyboards.com. Oneupkeyboards.com. Best minimalist keyboard, LJD61Up. If you want to go even more minimalist than that, just try the JD40. Also from OneUp Keyboards. You got to build it yourself, or pretty much. But do check out oneupkeyboards.com. For those of you who are new to the channel, I own oneupkeyboards.com. And we offer the very best in mechanical keyboards. DIY kits. They're mostly kits. Yeah. On top of that, if you haven't already done so, please like today's video. If you have liked today's video and you haven't already subscribed, please press the subscribe button. It means a lot to me. If you aren't already, please watch us in 1080p. When we're in glorious 1080p, there's a reason. Because it's glorious. Your mouse is cool. How much is it? It's not for sale. Oh, but I mean, if you wanted to buy this one, yeah, go to Amazon.com. It's the Rat 7. The SteelSeries Apex M800, I don't know. I haven't tested it. You know, Lord Slaps, it's interesting you say that. And welcome to the channel, by the way, if I haven't already said so. Mingoi Chai, welcome. Lord Slaps, you know, Steph seems to think that the Gateron switches have a shorter depression, and I think it has to do with that scratchiness. I think the scratchiness makes it feel like it's longer because it's like there's more resistance in there. Our Gateron switch is good. In my opinion, Gateron switches are the best, and the best of the best is Zelios, which is a type of Gateron switch that's highly tactile. Any stories from the Boston meetup? Not really. I mean, it's my third meetup. I had a really good time there. If you didn't watch the vloggy about it, it was cool. We saw there was one interesting keyboard there, and I tried to do a little segment about it, but the audio was terrible. Yeah, a Cherry MX dark blue, which extremely rare. Extremely rare. I'm just going to say hi to everybody, though. Icy Flares, welcome to the channel. Alien Ops, Michael Hedner, John CR, Cuba, Daniel Brown, Jake Green, Vilmos. Guys, welcome to the channel. I haven't seen you guys around before. If you're in the channel and you haven't already said hello, say hi now. Hi. And not just that, if you haven't already done so, press like and press subscribe, guys. Here, let me show you quickly the best way to press subscribe so that you catch all the upcoming live streams. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. first click subscribe like you normally would, then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. What do you guys think? 19,743 subscribers. We're about 257 short of hitting the 20K. I just don't think it's going to happen today. I don't think there's just that much left in me that I could keep on going. But thank you to everybody who has come by and who has subscribed. I see on Mechanical Keyboards that they have backlit double shot PBT keycaps. Are they as good as normal double shot PBTs? I'll be honest, I haven't tried them, but I assume because they're made by because they're made by Vortex, I assume they're just as good. So yes, I'm going to say yes, they are. Subscribed and liked. Thank you, Icy Flares. Thank you. Ahmed, welcome. If I haven't already said, Daniel Brown, do you recommend the MX Master? I don't know what the MX Master is. Do you like the Razer Black Widow? No, I'm not a Razer guy. Bruno, welcome back. Yona Meyer, do you like the Razer Black Widow? No, everybody says Razer Black Widow. Koala says, what's your real name? My real name is Pete. Ski with Pete. What do you think about the An Pro? I'd love to get one, but I don't have one. I don't like the look of a wrist rest on a keyboard for gaming, but I was wondering that if there were any that were worth it for longer sessions. I'll be honest, we make and use wooden wrist rests, and in my humble opinion, wood is where it's at. Oh wait, you can't see it because I'm not there. I'm here. Wood is where it's at. Look at this. Look at this. Wood. The thing with wood is it's cool to the touch. And the sweatiness isn't a problem. It never gets like gross and disgusting. You know what I mean? Gross and disgusting like your other wrist rests do. So I would put this at the top of my list of the best of wrist rests are wood. Now, we sell them and they're extremely expensive. Oh, they're so expensive because they're expensive to make. It's not that they're expensive, they're time consuming to make. And if we're going to invest an hour or 2 hours into making something for you, we're not going to give it away for $1. Okay, so they're expensive. Deal with it. They're also super expensive to ship. I mean, shipping these things, my God, it costs like $20. So you see that the price of them is like $70 for one of them. They're actually $50. And they're actually $50 because they take so much time and they, we got to cover them. We cover them in a finish. They're really nice. They're really nicely done. And we use some really nice woods in them too. We've also got different colors that are stained. Here's a little bundle of them. Look, I mean, that's really, different colors. They're really nice. Really, really nice. Spike, hi. I need a cheap RGB mechanical keyboard for under $70. Any ideas? Get the Quickfire Rapid. Forget about the RGB. We need to talk about the Razer Black Widow more. Why? What is the best mechanical keyboard make? Corsair, Razer, Logitech. Cooler Master, Ahmed. Cooler Master, Quickfire Rapid. What's the best floating TKL keyboard? This one. The LJD 87 Up, available 2017, coming 2017. Skeptical Philosophy. You don't have to buy them off us. Go make your own. It's not a secret. You measure the size of your keyboard. You buy a piece of wood that's the same size. You round the edges, all four sides. Yeah, you sand it 3 or 4 times. You stain it. Then you cover it in varnish. And you're done. And if you think you can do that in an hour, do it. I'm not trying to rip you off. You don't have to buy them from us. I'm saying after you've made your first one and you're exhausted and you think, I just want another one for my new keyboard, you'll be back. Iden says name, link, one up keyboards. You know, I'm gonna punch it in. I'm actually gonna punch it in for you guys. I hear a lot about HHKBs. What's your thoughts? I think to make any use of this keyboard at all, you really need to make any use of this keyboard at all, you really need to buy the Hasu controller that goes inside of it. That's my honest truth. Pete, I'm in love with your face, says Weekend Airsoft Warrior. You'll regret that. Low budget keyboard. What's your favorite under $100? Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. You'll find a link in the About section below. Go into the About section below this video. It's huge. The first section is called FAQ, and in the FAQ is like the first keyboard that's listed there. Oh, what am I doing? $19,753. 54. Love it. This stream has a delay. It's not lag. Totally agree. Hey, I saw you the ROG keyboard. It looks slick. I don't know what that means. Topre life is not for everyone, but many people love it. Yes, they do. Ningo Choi just wrote something, but I don't know what it is. How does it feel to type on Topre? It's different. I don't know. The tactileness feels like a 7. You get the hard flat thing at first, like a 7. Like you get the hard flat thing at first, and then it curves suddenly down. Kramali says you should put an overlay that says something about the QFR so you don't have to say something about it every 5 seconds. I agree. I'm going to put up a thing. What's the best keyboard? Congratulations, Pete, says Vilmos. I don't know what about. Pete, what kind of switch does that keyboard have with white and blue keys in front of you? This has Gattistottles. You have to go to oneupkeyboards.com to get yourself a Gattistottle.
Or a set of.
Or a set of. Hi, Keyboards Money. Yeah, we need Razer Corsair disclaimer so people don't ask. Yeah, you should just ping it. Just go to the FAQ. Go to the About section. Go to the About section. You'll see all my recommended keyboards in there. I don't know. I don't love the Topre. It's not my thing. I mean, I know lots of people love Topre and they think that I'm weird for not loving Topre, but it's not my thing. I had a bag for it. I've lost it.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Razer money. Razer's not money. Did you get your Gattistottle some creamy? I did. Bang. What's the best budget keyboard for under $50? I don't know the answer, but over $50, get the QFR Quickfire Rapid. I use QMK for the GH60, and so you should. Blah, blah, blah. Because people, what? People will ask what? Because people... Do you use Atmel Flip with Easy AVR to program the GH60? Yes, I do. No, I don't. I use DFU Programmer because I do it on Mac or Linux. But it's the same thing, almost. I don't use Windows. I'm not a Windows guy. I need someone that can seriously help me with my GH60. Why? What's wrong? It'll be okay. I cannot reflash it. Oh, yeah, you're saying. I use Guy Yellows, blah, blah, blah. Switching back over to the selfie. It's good. I'm just looking at this arm. I'm looking at the ascent of the chart, and it would be about where my neck is for it to hit 20K, and I just don't believe that I'm going to make it. We're going to have to wait, guys. We're going to have to wait until the next one. What is the best looking keyboard? This one? The LJD 61 up or the LJD 87 up unreleased? That is look at it. It's freaking carbon fiber. That's no sticker. That is carbon fiber. That's real like carbon fiber. That's the best looking keyboard in the world, in my opinion. And yes, I work at the company that makes them one-up keyboards. Look at it. Come on. What are the things you place in a PCB to make it hot swappable? I don't have the name of them, but I know what you mean. They're those little things. Welcome to everybody who's just joined the channel. We're down to 87 viewers. Holy crap. It says that we've had 17,889 playbacks. Wow. That's insane. I don't know. Zeke Productions, welcome to the show. Bruno, Mungo Choi is still hanging around. Jacob Cruz. What keyboard is good at gaming and not cheap? Look for something with Gateron blacks and full programmability. Does such a thing exist? Yeah, but you'll probably have to make it yourself. And you'll probably end up buying the LJD 87 up that's on my desk. Lord Slaps, you gotta go eat. Peace out, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. Twilight. Yeah, you're probably right, man. I probably should. What brand of company do you work for? I work for OneUp. I'm the owner of OneUpKeyboards.com, but it's not my primary job. It's just a small company that I started to make the best mechanical keyboards in the world. But it's not my primary job. I have a day job. It's not this. I wish it was, but it's not. Definitely not. I've got 19,000 subscribers. If I had 200,000 subscribers, maybe. Maybe. Not definitely. Maybe. I enjoy my day job. I got a good one. Do you know what is the best mecha keyboard with cheap price? Yes, I do. It's the Quickfire Rapid. Check in the About section below. I keep doing this because when I do it on this screen, you can see that the About section below is right here. It's right here. The About section. It's sometimes called Show More. It depends what you're looking at, but if you press Show More, you'll see this whole FAQ, and it lists everything. All the stuff that you can see on my desk, all the different bits and pieces, everything. Everything is in there. MH01989 logging off. All right, I'll catch you later. What do you recommend as an entry-ish level soldering iron for handling the work required for a plank? Ryan, I suggest the Hakko FX888D. I recommend that because It's got a variable temperature. You can find cheaper soldering irons, for sure. I wouldn't recommend them. You can find more expensive soldering irons. I don't recommend them. I would recommend the FX888D. It's expensive. Look, I'm not screwing you around. It's expensive. It's like $100. And you're like, $100? Oh. But it'll be worth $100. You'll be able to resell it for $100. It'll last you for years. It's actual quality. You should totally get it. Next question from Zeke. Do you like Linux, Ubuntu, Kubuntu, etc.? Yeah, Lubuntu is my top choice. I used to use KDE as my daily, but why have all that overhead for GUI stuff when it doesn't matter? The GUI doesn't matter. The functionality matters. And when functionality matters, you go with Lu. The Lubuntu. What do you think about Romer G? I don't know about Romer G. I don't know about it. I don't know what it, like, I don't know. I've gone up to, in a keyboard store, in a Best Buy or whatever, and gone, oh yeah, that's the Romer G, I guess. I don't know. What do you think about the LJD61 Up? Jake, I work at 1UP Keyboards. I own 1UP Keyboards. I love it. It's my favorite keyboard in the world. Seriously, I don't have a better one. It's the one I use every day at work. The LJD61 Up, carbon fiber, black, and I've got on it JTK switches. And if I could, and if I should, I would get Vortex PBT double shot, white on blacks. That's what I would get. Do you like Linux, Ubuntu? Yeah, that's what I just said. You're watching this because of the magic. This camera, this magic is all happening because of Lubuntu. What is the best quiet but tactile click, such as Cherry MX Blue, besides Cherry MX? What? Gateron. Gateron Blues, for sure. Which is better, Utemu or Kyle? Utemu Blues, then nothing. Yeah, Vortex, see, even IO2 Red just said, Vortex PBT double shot is definitely thick, solid keycaps. Yeah. And I would totally get them. I'm just kind of digging the JTK, the scoops at the moment. What keyboard should I get to attach to mine laptop? LJD61 Up from 1UP Keyboards. You asked. I mean, I don't have to, I could answer the Poker 3, but. I'm going to keep yelling this, but you got Amber Alps. I know you got Amber Alps. You told me. That's awesome. Amber Alps. I have seen Amber Alps. Did I have Amber Alps? No, I had Salmon Alps. I had salmon. I didn't have Amber. I'm sure they're good. Are they good? You wouldn't be yelling at me if you didn't think they were good, would you? What's your favorite mouse? This, and I also have the level 10. Thanks for the Gateron Clear advice. From what I'm reading up, it seems like what I want. Can you point me towards a certain model? Do you make them at 1UP Keyboards? We sell DIY kits, so you make up the keyboard yourself, like Steph did yesterday in the thing.
But you have one for sale.
I do have one for sale, and we can make them. If you want to email 1upkeyboards@gmail.com and you want me to make you a keyboard, I can do that, but I warn you, they're expensive already, and they get really expensive when I make them. I make them during a live stream, which is cool, but wholly expensive. The thing is, like, you know, if you want me to make it for you, then I have to dedicate a live stream to it. And then if I dedicate a live stream to it, it's not doing this. And this is what people want. They want to ask questions and talk to me. They want to know what the dealio is. Weekender software. Show the bottom of your keyboard. Do you recommend reds or blacks for gaming? Hardcore gamers, Flynn. Like, you come home, all you do is game. Blacks. You come home, and sometimes you need to write an essay. Sometimes you want to do a thing. You want to be blah, blah, blah. Reds. Sometimes you're going to do your taxes. You gotta log in and you're going to type in Amazon.com. You're going to type Amazon, your Reds. You're like, I'm a professional gamer. All I do is game. All I ever want to do is game. Leave me alone. I have other people who do my Amazon shopping for me. I just want to game. My gaming, game. Blacks. What would it look like if I took a non-backlit keycap and put it on a backlit keyboard? Would it just create an underglow effect or what? Yeah, mostly. Sometimes they shine through a little bit. You get like a glow. It depends on the different type of keycap, how thick or thin. There's no like one answer to that. What makes Razer products so expensive? All the money they spend on marketing and advertising. Everybody who comes in here asks about what are Razers like? What do you think of the Razer Chroma? What do you think of I'll tell you why. They're spending all their money on advertising. They don't make the best keyboards. One of Keyboards makes the best keyboards. Pete, do you put a Bluetooth mod in the LJD 87 Up? I haven't yet, but I might. Do you think blue switches suck for gaming? I don't think they suck for gaming. I just think that, look, if you're gonna game and you're gonna use a microphone, right? You're gonna use the mic like this, and it's gonna be over your mouth, and you're gonna be talking, and then you're doing this. What are your teammates gonna think? Look, if I put a Bluetooth mod into this keyboard or another one, the only problem with it is I'm gonna need to leave it plugged in because nothing pisses me off more than a battery dying. You're just about to beat the Supreme Master, the greatest StarCraft player of all time, and your mouse goes dead. Once. Your keyboard stops working. What? Oh, the battery's running low, so it stopped some function out. No, never. Hussein Imran, go read the FAQ. The answer is the Quickfire Rapid TKO. Go read the About section. It's in there. Are Razer keyboards third party or do they make them themselves? Don't care. I want to spend 100 euros on a keyboard. What should I buy? Sounds my Eng not the best. XD. Souza. I thought it was excellent. I would buy the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid. Not the backlit one, just a regular Quickfire Rapid. Can you show black switches? Sure, of course. Sorry, they're over at the other desk. I'll just be 1 second. I'm going to press this so you can look at the subscription numbers. Aren't you glad that I put this camera together? I mean, this is brand new. You just look into my subscription numbers. And the lag is so... It's not lag. The delay is so bad that by the time I click off of this, that's when you'll see people actually subscribe. So I'm just about to click off. I'm going to go to the other thing and watch. 777. By the time I come back to it, there'll be more. But you won't see them. Here is the switch. Here, let's switch to the action cam. Here it is. Here's a black. Got her on black. Oh, there's a little bit of refocusing happening. Bup, bup, bup. There we go. Got her on black. Right there with the clear housing. This linear, it's a linear switch with a strong spring. Strong spring means more bounce back, means bang, 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 bang. Gabe, also, if you go into the About section and use the link that I have, not only is it shorter, but it also helps pay for the channel. They're sponsored affiliate links. So if you guys want to help the channel and you don't want to buy me a coffee, which would be great if you do, thank you. And you don't want to go on Patreon, which would also be great. Thank you for those of you who support the channel on Patreon. If you don't, you can still support the channel by using the affiliate link in the About section below. For those of you who are new to the channel or who have just recently joined, please press like on the video. What is the best gaming keyboard you know? The Quickfire Rapid MX Black. That's the one that I would buy. What's the best sound damping method? Use all of them together. Hussein Imran says, subbed because I love your content. Hope you become something really good in the future. I don't know how to take that.
What's that?
Is it?
Famous.
Oh, hope I become famous in the future. I thought he meant hope you become good, like I hope you make good content.
I would take it to be famous.
Okay. Pete, could you show the different audio feedback between blue Gateron switches and the switches on the LJD61 up? Sure. 1 second. I just need to assemble those two pieces together. Okay, you ready? Well, here I'm going to switch to overhead. Okay, you ready? In my left hand is the blue. This is Gateron blue. This is Gatastuttle. Blue. Gatastuttle. How do you soften the landing of Cherry MX blue switches? So instead of bottoming out, you're saying you want it to... instead of bottoming out, you want it to what? Subbed because I saw the live sub counter. That's awesome. Thanks, buddy. See, it was at 777 before, and now it's at 783. I need to leave it up for so long for you guys to be able to see that other people are subbing. But whatever, I could do that for a few minutes. We could chat. What's the keyboard that you have right in front of you called? That's called the LJD87 Up. It'll be available from 1UP Keyboards in the new year. You're looking at a brand new, unreleased prototype. There is no keyboard available like this yet, but it will be in the future, the very near future. Sometime end of January to start of March, somewhere in there. What's a good gaming keyboard with numpad and backlight? I think you're going to end up with the Corsair, sorry, not the Corsair, the Cooler Master XTI. But be warned, it's non-programmable and will never be upgradable in the future to programmability. Xel Gaga, after 8 months in the Cherry MX Red, started chattering a lot. Got a replacement issue happen 1 month later. Do you think it's my fault because I'm a smoker or just a shitty keyboard? It could be because you're a smoker. If ash started to build up inside the switches, and like once the switch is down, it's open, and if ash then is entering that key switch, it could easily be the reason. But I don't actually know. I don't smoke myself, so. What else can we say here? If you haven't already done so, please press like. If you're not already watching in 1080p, please do watch in 1080p. If you haven't already done so, please press subscribe. Please press subscribe. This is the live subscribe counter, and as you can see, it's kind of doing a line like this. Eventually, over time. Yeah, thank you to the people who are subscribing. I'm thinking about buying a Poker 3 to replace my Razer Black Widow tournament. What do you think about it? I think the Poker 3 is a fine keyboard. It's on-board programmable. If you don't know what on-board programmable means, you should check out my video on YouTube about it. It says not all keyboards are created equal. Not all keyboards are created programmable. You'll see what the difference is between fully programmable, non-programmable, and on-board programmable means. What time is it at your place? Oh, guys, it's 6:30. I gotta go. Guys, it's 6:30. Welcome to anyone who just got here. Thank you to everyone who just got here. How many of you just got here? Should I keep sticking around, or should we? Oh, I'm at 19,794. I'm probably gonna hit 19,800, assuming I do something really cool. No, the number's going backwards. Assuming I do something really cool, the number's probably gonna go up. So maybe I could do something cool. Maybe I could do shadow puppets. Shadow. I don't know. Whatever. You're either here to check out keyboards and you're into keyboards, or you're not. So look at these beautiful keyboards. Just, you got to give me a second. I'm going to go put these. Bolton Base, what's going on? Welcome back to the show. Frozen Dog, what's going on? Why do you want me to watch in 1080p? Because I spent all of this money. You cannot believe the amount of money that I've spent on this setup, on the computer, the camera, the monitors, you can't believe the amount of money I spent on it. The router, the super fast Wi-Fi, and you're watching in 360p? Why? I then says, I'll unsub if you stop before 20,000. Okay, I'll try to keep going. Do you guys want to watch me eat some fajitas? Because there's going to be fajitas later.
Oh, no, I'm not making fajitas.
What?
I'm sick.
What? Show use a different keyboard. Okay, Jake, I'll be 1 second. I'm just going to put these switches away, and I'll be right back. Blues. And these are Eric Gattisols. Sky7 says, what's your name? Skiwithpete. It's written right on the channel.
Excuse me.
Look, it even says, right? Oh, wait, no, other hand, there, that, look, there. There, it says Skiwithpete. This is black. I gotta go put this back in the black box. It's on the outside. Okay, different keyboard because this one you've seen enough of. I got it. And this one, have you seen enough of this one? Is this old news already or not? You know, one thing that I need to do, I'm going to put the Let's Split away. Thank you, Max. If you're still around, Max. Just saying, Max. Thank you for the Let's Split. Looking forward to doing that. Going to build that in the new year. Early in the new year. What suggestions do you have for Razer keyboards? Stay away from them. Why never Corsair? Because they have a funny side spacebar that you can't replace. I'm coming to New York City. When? Right now? Are you on your way? 19,800. It's just happened. Bang. Whoa. Bang. 19,800. Guys, I never thought we would get there. I never thought that we would get there. Let alone today. I don't know where look, I'm being real with you right now. I don't think, we've grown 202.5 hours. My voice, can you hear my voice? It's already starting to go a bit high. I don't think I can make it to 20K, guys. There's only 77 viewers in the channel right now. I'll take the bus. When? Now? Norwegian Viking says, I was the 800th sub. That away, bud. Where in NY do you live? Because I live in NY too. I'm in Manhattan. Do you get a YouTube trophy at 20K? No. You don't get one at 10K either. They call you bronze at 10K. And they invite you to the YouTube space where I've been. And I've gone and done YouTube courses. And I'd really love to do more YouTubing. I really am passionate about YouTubing. But, you know. But for me, you were recommended on the front page an hour ago. So, yeah, I just don't think I'm recommended on the front page anymore. The thing that drives you... Oh, sorry, I'm off camera. The thing that drives you to the front page is the ratio and the speed of likes coming in. So what you guys need to do... I know. What you need to do is you need to increase the number of likes rapidly so that the video starts getting traction and people are like coming. As the numbers continue to roll upwards and more people continue to like it, the engine continues to recommend it. But now with 76 viewers, we're on the downward curve. So there's just no real hope here. But I mean, I appreciate you guys, you know, we're in for years worth of amazing content and we're going to spend a lot of time together. But I just don't think that we're going to hit 20,000 on this stream. Again, no big deal. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was super psyched a month ago to hit 18,200, which is the same number of people as can fit in Madison Square Gardens. Like you think about that for a second. You think like on a big night, Billy Joel sells out Madison Square Gardens, and here's old Ski with Pete hanging out with some skiboard nerds, and we're talking about beautiful keyboards. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I possibly be disappointed with that? I'm not. I'm miles from disappointed. But 20K? Probably not. I'm going to leave this keyboard up for a sec. I'm going to take this mouse I'm going to bring to work. Straight up. I'm bringing it to work tomorrow. Why am I denying myself this beautiful mouse? You know what? I'm going to clean it for a sec. Not like cleaning keyboards, is it? Actually, it's a lot like cleaning keyboards. This mouse is old and it's seen some life, you know? Okay. Ah, il des Français ici? No, man. Il n'y a personne qui parle français ici. Wait a sec. Raphaël Gamer, t'es français aussi? Et Fazox? Je comprends pas. Now, have we seen this keyboard? Can we see the different one, please? Okay, let me go get a different one. I'm just going to put this in my backpack. I'll be right back. Do you know what? I really, because we're spending time together and you guys want me to keep going, I'm going to go for another few minutes. I'm going to change the keycaps on this guy back to the original because I want these for another project that's coming up. Yeah, I'm going to see me. No, I can't do that.
Finding a suitcase.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, so this is the bag of those. I need another bag. I need another 2 bags, really. Yes.
$135.99.
Yeah.
This one?
Sure. Is it black?
No, it's gray.
Dans cette vidéo, tous les cavaliers montrés sont géniaux. Oh, merci. Le top geek des 5 meilleurs cavaliers gamers de 2016. Je comprends pas. Tu veux dire quoi? C'est bien aussi de parler français. Les 5 sont bien. Mais cette prise, ça ne reste. Ce prix. I'm not really, because I'm only dipping in and out of the conversation. It sounds like en français que you guys are having a conversation about the keyboards, but I'm not really sure what you're saying about them. Fait que c'est génial, c'est vraiment gentil de vous de dire des choses comme ça. Merci. Le top geek. Oh, you're saying to look for it. Merci. Ok. Je vais chercher les top 5 gamer keyboard. Mais à chaque fois que je vois des vidéos de même, c'est... Look, there's a... Excuse-moi, je parle meilleur en anglais que je parle en français. But I find that whenever you watch those things, the top 5 best gamer keyboards, on trouve que you'll find that they're like the gamers want bright lights and look at this, the Romer G, brand new Romer G. They're not like real keyboard enthusiasts. They're like gamer enthusiasts who are looking for some bling for their desk, and they want, people who are really into keyboards know that there's no such thing as like a gamer keyboard. They just know that there's mechanical keyboards, and the mechanical keyboards come in all different shapes and sizes, and they're all like specific to their specific task. So if you find any keyboard with a black switch, you're going to find what you think of essentially as a gamer keyboard. But what I'm saying even more so than that, what's even more important than that is if you get a switch that's right for you, if you get a black switch, for example, for hardcore gaming, you're going to find that that is better than the best gamer keyboard on the market. Because look, if you take a Cooler Master QFR Rapid and you put in a Frosty Flake into it, if you do that, that is better than the quote any best gamer keyboard on the market, available by anybody. I don't care what they say or where they're from, or whether they think it's a Corsair Strafe or whatever the hell they think it is. I'm telling you, that person who's looking at that, unless they're talking about PBT caps versus ABS caps, they really have no idea what they're talking about. Merci, Fazaz. Okay. Qu'est-ce qu'on fait? What are we doing? Look at my numbers. I'm like down. You see there's an arc to the stream here, and the arc to the stream says this is over. So what I'm doing is I'm going to pull the keycaps off the last of these, and then we should get on to eating food. What would you like for dinner? I don't know, but pull the trigger on it now. Are we going to have something delivered? Okay.
You finished.
Okay, guys. Unfortunately, the Apex M800, but I want to switch to a keyboard. Do you recommend anything QFR, Quickfire Rapid? Can you on your stream apply sound damping on your blues and do an audio test? No, I don't have sound dampening. I'm in Linux using OBS. I have no idea how the heck I would do that. Okay, I'm going to switch you guys over to this selfie cam, and I'm going to put you on mute for 1 second. I need to have a chat with my wife who's not feeling very well. She's sick with a cold, so hold up. Fazaz, what time will your stream finish at? Probably about 20 minutes. Sorry, guys, I'm back. I'm just changing the keycaps up on the Tada 68. It'll be the last thing I do before ending today's live stream. Unfortunately, we're not going to hit 20K. It's just a sad fact. Come to terms with it. I've come to terms with it. I didn't think it was going to be possible to add nearly 1,000 subscribers in a day. So it's not. It's fine. For those of you who are new to the stream, who've just joined, please do press like and please do press subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you for joining in today. We've been through quite a bit of stuff already. Right now, we're just going through the part where I am changing keycaps on a keyboard. This is the Tada 68, and I was using the JTK Stormtrooper, or black on white, but I'm taking that off now. I'm going to switch back to the die subs that came with it. They're really nice die subs, don't get me wrong. I just want these keycaps for another project coming up. Ski with Pete, you have a lot of French in your live. Yeah, a lot of French viewers. Yes, welcome to everyone from my French viewing thing. I assume it's probably because it's the right time of night to do this. And to be honest, in North America right now, I mean, it's 6 o'clock on the East Coast, which means it's 3 o'clock in California. There's probably not that many people who are watching. There's probably not that many people who are watching live streams right now. Later for us would probably be better, but I tend not to do live streams that are too late. So that's probably why. But thank you to everybody coming in from France. I mean, this is totally awesome of you guys to join. I assume that you're France and that you're not Quebec, but that's just me making assumptions. I don't actually have any factual proof of that. Gabe, for example, is not... Well, no, you're Canadian, right? But are you originally from France? Max, awesome to see you. You have a good one. I'm not sure now. Quartz, yeah, it's up here. These are beautiful, thick PBT keycaps. I don't know if you can tell. Can you see that? Can you see it here? Look how thick those puppies are. They're beautiful. Nice die subs. What is it? ZX CVBNM. ZX. I think that goes there. What is the name of that old IBM style color scheme? You know, I'm not sure. I don't know if that's supposed to go there or if it's supposed to go on the other. I'm not sure. Yeah, classic beige. Yeah, you're right. It is classic beige. Are you guys faster at this than me or slower? What do you reckon? Am I doing okay or? Can't remember if that's function or not. Wilton Yee, hi, welcome. Just changing over some keycaps. Lord Slaps, welcome back. We were aiming for 20k subscribers today, but we came up short. That's okay. No problemo there, but that is definitely what I was up to. If you are new to the channel, do press like, do press subscribe if you can. If you're into it, this is a channel where we do a lot of mechanical keyboard stuff. I'm the owner of oneupkeyboards.com. So I do a lot of stuff for oneupkeyboards.com, but I also do a lot of other general stuff too about mechanical keyboards. My content is not exclusive about One Up Keyboard stuff. One Up Keyboard stuff is really high end, and I know a lot of this channel, a lot of the people who come here are brand new to mechanical keyboards, and so I am realistic that we don't have an entry-level product. And so Aaron Caps, thank you for subscribing. Tech Kyong says hi. If I didn't already say it. Idan says see ya. I don't know, you're not too slow, Pete. Welcome back, Slaps. Hi. Pete, what is your favorite keycap profile? Cherry. Yeah, this is the keycap plate to get right here. Bang. Totally. This is the one. Don't screw around with anything else. So I've switched back to the die subs. I'm coming to the end of this keyboard. I'm coming to the end of it. I kind of like it, but the Gateron clears are a little too light for me. The thing with Gateron clears is even when I do something like push down all the way on the U, if I happen to touch the top of the J when I do it, it'll activate that switch. Any chance do you know if you have the GH60 in stock? I want to build One Up Keyboards. T Halal, I think we have one left. You should go into the switches and parts section. I think there's one GH60 left in there. Hey, Ski with Pete, gaming MX Browns or MX Reds? MX Reds. I say linear for gaming. And the reason I say that is because it matters less whether you can tell that the switch is activated. You just want to hammer it all the way down when you do that, when you're gaming. But yeah, if you want a pure gaming machine, get blacks. But if you don't want a pure gamer, if you're thinking you're occasionally going to use it for something else, like typing web addresses or anything, get reds. Unless you're like a Hulk, you know. I know a guy who's like 6'5" and he's like only uses blacks because he's huge. But no, that's not me. And that's not what I recommend unless you're 6'5" either. Blacks because the faster the rebound on the switch, the more APMs. Johnny Cat, welcome to the chat. see you're into some weird stuff. Welcome here anyways. Links are not allowed in the chat because we're not allowed to spam. So you have to be a moderator in order to be able to put a link in. But if you'd like any links to anything, go to the About section below. You know that thing that says Show More? Click Show More. It's like 2 pages of links and all the stuff you see on my desk and all the good stuff that's around. The old Tada 68. Yeah, Hands, honestly, you're going to love Reds. Just get Reds, you're going to love it. If you're a professional gamer, if you had been training for the last 2 years or whatever, then sure. But everybody else, links, you're a virus. Is it Ducky White 1 TKL Black Switches? No idea. What are your thoughts on Corsair Raptor K50? Don't get the Corsair. Okay, I'm done with these and these and these. I'm just gonna put this keyboard. Oops. I'm just gonna put this keyboard back on screen. I'm just gonna leave that on screen for a minute while I go put these away. I'll be right back. Well, that's it for today, guys. With 61 streamers left in the channel, I'd like to say thank you very much to everybody who's tuned in today. I'm going to call it a day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Switching back to the selfie, we can see we got to 19,817. Absolutely staggering. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what I started the day with. In fact, let me look. I started the day with 19,370. So almost 500 subscribers in a day. That's incredible. Thank you very much to everybody who tuned in. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate you stopping by. It's been an absolute ton of fun. Don't forget, of course, there won't be a stream next weekend. It's Christmas. I'll be out of town. Then I think I'm back the following weekend, the New Year's weekend. Hopefully, we'll get a live stream in then. So don't forget to come back, and don't forget if you haven't already, I know you have. If you haven't already, press like in the like section below, wherever the like section is. Press like. If you haven't already, please press subscribe. Thank you again for everybody for tuning in. These videos happen all the time. Let me just show you quickly one more time the subscribe thing. Okay, guys, here's how you subscribe and catch all the live streams. First, click subscribe, like you normally would. Then click the gear beside it. Now you'll see the notification menu. Click send me all notifications for this channel. That means that next time I start my live stream, you'll get a notification to let you know it's about to start. Hands, I would say red, go linear. If you're getting a gaming keyboard, go linear. So reds. See you again. Thank you to everybody for stopping by. Aaron, Wilton, IO2 Red. Thank you very much, IO2 Red. You did a great job today being a moderator for so long. Lord Slaps, Gabe, of course, Jeremy F. Thank you to everybody who stopped by. Really, it just absolutely means the world. Just means the world to us. Wilton, thank you. Popo Beans. What's going on? Mungo Choi, and to all the French speakers today was super fun. Thank you again to everybody for tuning in. It's been absolutely spectacular. Tune in next time. I'm going to be building some more keyboards, doing some more keyboard repairs, showing off different types of keyboards, showing different types of switches, showing different builds and different types and all sorts of stuff, talking about different switches and the different things that they can do. I'm also going to be, like I say, building stuff. There's going to be custom builds. There's going to be One-Up Keyboards builds. If you haven't already checked out oneupkeyboards.com, you should go check them out. oneupkeyboards.com. It's my company. I really appreciate your support there. If there's anything below that you'd like to check out, Norwegian Viking, welcome. I don't even know how long you've been here. You've been here a while? It's good to see you back. Scottish Gamer, see you again. Major Master Gaming, thank you for tuning in. And to everybody else, Bolton Base, as always, Merry Christmas, guys. Happy Christmas. Happy holidays. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you again for tuning in. You guys have been spectacular. Thanks so much. Check out the thing. Don't forget to check in the Show More section below, or About section, as I like to call it. Check there for relevant links to everything you saw in today's channel, everything you saw in today's show. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do so on Patreon. Thank you to everybody who already supports on Patreon. If you'd like to support the channel by buying me a cup of coffee, that would be great too. Really appreciate you guys doing that for me. Hopefully, I'll make some of the video that you saw today, I'll turn that into more content, and you guys will be able to see that then. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. 19,819 subscribers. I mean, it's spectacular. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining in. It's just been absolutely a great day. Thanks, guys. Now, I'm going to end the video stream as I always do, but I'm going to leave the chat open. So if you guys want to continue talking, continue asking each other questions, of course you can do. This stream will stay live for another half hour or so, just so you guys can chat about anything you need to chat about, any questions that are burning inside of you. Ask now. There's some great community members who are here, very knowledgeable guys. Thank you again. Don't forget to press like. Don't forget to press subscribe. Thanks again. We'll see you guys again very soon.